Alright, hello everybody, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 with the microphone. Actually, well, the microphone was not muted, but of course the software that I was using had it muted. Fantastic. So anyways, hopefully everybody's having a fantastic weekend. We are here back on the PlayStation 5 Pro version of the sim, and goodness gracious. So, before everything fell apart with the microphone part, we created our own flight plan, which was really cool. And you know what? Hang on. I'll just show it again because I don't want to just dive into. Because the whole point of me doing that in the beginning is so people can see the waypoint stuff. But of course, oh, goodness gracious. But hello, Max. Hello, hello. Unbelievable. So, anyways, we're gonna do a flight in the PC-12. It should be about 25 minutes or so. Not gonna be too hefty of a flight. We're doing it in free flight, and we're taking off from Telluride and landing in Aspen. So what we're gonna do, which let me double check that the software is okay, everything's green, everything's moving, fantastic. Goodness gracious. The one time I don't read chat like right off the bat because I'm busy doing this, whatever. Anyways, nobody knows it happened. So let me just redo all this here. Goodness gracious. I was really happy with this flight, but you know, everything was going great, and I'm like, oh, the mic's muted, and it was like 10 minutes of nothing. Fantastic. So let me clear all this out, because, hang on. I like how I accidentally hit something to reset my flight plan, and I don't know what I did. Oh. That's still so annoying. Oh, goodness gracious. Because, you know, I was explaining everything and kind of going through the waypoints and all that. So hold up. We're going to just reset here. Gotta love it. I really wish... There must be a way to just clear this out. But unfortunately, I don't see it. So anyways, we'll leave the airport there. I'm not going to worry about that too much. We're going to go ahead and set this not to spawn on the runway. We'll fix that at the end. But anyways, we are taking a flight from Telluride to Aspen, Colorado. Goodness gracious. And what we're going to do is we're going to make our own little custom flight plan here, where we'll add some waypoints and get a nice little thing going on here. So let's do that again. I still just cannot believe. Like, it's just so frustrating. Oh, goodness gracious. I don't want... Do I want... just visual flight, please. Thank you. I don't really want airway either. Just let's just do this and we'll make it work. But yeah, so what we're doing is we are just creating our custom flight plan for our 25-minute or so flight from Telluride on over to... I was really happy with that flight plan too, because it was a nice little route. I think it was KD51S. Yes, I remember that one. Because, yeah, I just want to kind of showcase this right off in the beginning. That way, if people are wondering what it's like to get, you know, a custom flight plan going, they can kind of see it right off the bat, as opposed to me saying, oh, I did it, you know, a few streams ago, and I wouldn't even remember which one that one, which one that was. Panza. Add that. And then we need to get up to Tiki. Add that. Charlie Foxtrot November Romeo Kilo. That sounds good. I think that's what I already did. Perfect. And then Mosby. go. Add that. And then we went RRIDE, Romeo Romeo India Delta Echo. Glad I remember some of them that I wrote here, so that's perfect. And I think our last one that I picked was Josan. Perfect. And then it'll just be a straight-in approach since we're going to be going through around the mountains. Perfect. There we go. And the microphone has been on, which is great. So let's send that to ATC and avionics again. And then we're going to not spawn on the runway, please. We'll spawn in our ramp GA medium. Perfect. And now we can start the flight, and I won't look at chat, and they'll be like, why is your mic muted? Hello, Monorific Master Duo. Hello, hello. With live weather, I see there is a year option. Does that mean you get historic weather? I don't think it goes back to 1944, but there is historic weather up to 24 hours. But yeah, you're not getting like live weather all the way back into the 40s. And Nickel, yeah, we'll kind of do some random stuff, or just check out random areas again once we are done with this flight, which again is only going to be about 25 minutes. PC-12 is fast. So we're just doing a little flight from Telluride to Aspen, Colorado. And we'll go from that. I haven't really flown on the new build. I've been really busy, so I haven't messed with the new build of the beta. So we'll see how everything's doing. Hopefully everything's good. And yeah, so hopefully everybody's having a great weekend. And a run over KSDF, the north approach for either runway, brings you right into downtown. I will add it to the list. KSO places. Well, the microphone was not muted, but the software made it muted, so it was really fantastic. Was just excellent. Get that low RPM mode going. We're going to get this thing into reverse as well, so we can back it on up. Why are there no shadows on the PC-12? That's gonna bug me. I'm gonna be honest. Because I know I saw some people saying some other aircraft don't have shadows after they made some changes to make it to where external camera actually showed them. And I think we found one of the planes that now does not have a shadow for some reason. So we're going to go ahead and not look at that. So here, hang on. Because I know I saw a shadow in first. No, I'm not seeing a shadow in any perspective on the PC-12. Asobo, I think I found it. Oh, no, there they are in showcase camera. So yeah, there's obviously some more work to do on that external shadow stuff, because now it's non-existent at all. You see it for a second and then it kind of deletes it, so. But yeah, I'll have to see if people brought that up, because obviously not supposed to look like that. And you're welcome, Nickel. I'm glad you enjoy the content. And we'll definitely be checking out that area here. Alright, hang on. That's another glitch I need to see if somebody's wrote about. Because sometimes it stays. Because that's not me going left. I think it's plane dependent as well. Can we calm down? Why aren't you resetting the rudder, please? Oh, I regret picking the PC-12. No wonder this is all going wrong. It's the PC-12's fault. There we go. It's been reset. Because, yeah, it kind of holds in a spot for some reason. I'm not really sure what triggers that, but it happens randomly, and I'm not sure what the deal is with it. But we've noticed that a few times in certain airplanes, so I'll just have to kind of keep track of that and see if it's more focused on specific planes or if it happens with anything randomly. I love how low prop mode does absolutely nothing. This thing still just goes nuts. Oh, you know what? I think the rudder issue might happen if you go into the toolbar cursor mode. And then it kind of forgets to reset it after it goes out of it. But I'll worry about that a little bit later. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this thing to autopilot here. We'll set it at an altitude of probably 20,000. I think that'll be a good starting point. We can adjust if need be once we kind of get this thing situated. We'll also get this into nav mode. Our green line down there will change to magenta. Excellent. Running into a little bit of turbulence. Nice. Alright, so all that's good. We're up to 10,000 feet already, obviously, because we're already at a high altitude taking off from Telluride. And we're clearing these mountains. We're probably doing a little too much climbing than I am wanting, so let's go ahead and change that on up. Get vertical speed mode on, bring that down to probably 2,800 feet per minute. I mean, we don't have to go too crazy with it. We're already clearing the mountain peaks, so not entirely too worried about that. And I think we're good. Let's go ahead and enjoy that view out the cabin. Has nothing to do with Dead Zone. Nothing to do with it. It's a glitch. No more codes? Probably not. Love Colorado. It's a beautiful place to visit. Absolutely monorific. Love living here. But yeah, I mean, I'd be highly surprised if they send out more codes. I think it's pretty much done with that. But who knows? They might surprise us with something else. But again, I wouldn't hold my breath on that for more codes. Alright, let's do some showcase. I almost said cinematic. That way we actually get some shadows, since those are broken on the PC-12. How do you put it on autopilot? The way we just did. I can showcase it again here. Once we're back inside. And Anime VOX. It's not out on PlayStation, it's just the beta for the PlayStation version. The full release is on December 8th if you get the standard edition, and if you're getting the deluxe or premium deluxe, it's releasing on December 3rd. Nice. But yeah, if we get back into the cockpit here. So since we were already on our flight plan, the one that we just created in the beginning of this stream, we didn't have to do anything with the heading, because if you weren't close to your flight plan, you would move your heading to intercept the magenta line, but since we were already there, all we had to do was, get our altitude set up, which we have it set for 20,000, which we're about to level off right now. There we go. By the way, let's get auto throttle set up as well. Hang on, let me get a better angle here so I can actually hit the manual switch. There we go. We'll put it, I always like putting it a little bit lower than overspeed, just in case we run into some, tailwind or anything that can cause us to go over that. So, we should be good on that. We'll see if it holds at about 210 knots. But anyways, we set our altitude for 20,000 feet. We hit autopilot, so it'll start ascending to that point, and then like it just did, it'll go into an altitude hold mode once we reach what we have set here. And then I hit nav mode, which is what's going to follow our flight plan that we created in the beginning of the stream, and that's it. And of course we just did auto throttle, which we should be alright. We'll just keep an eye on that. And then to enter showcase camera, just like I did, you go to the camera tab and then showcase. Change that exposure up a little bit, and that's how you get there. In the beta, how can we turn off the VFR map? Are you talking about the one on the HUD? Like this whole thing? That one on the left? Because yeah, that's just in flight interface under settings and then turning it off in cockpit view. Right there, HUD in cockpit view. You turn that off, and then same with external camera, I have that all off. Do you think in the future they will cross-platform progression? Because that is a lot of flying I do just to start over. I have no idea. I mean, if that does come, it's probably not going to be anytime soon. So. Oh, the EFB, you hit the X button. Or you just hit the EFB button again and it'll get rid of it. As simple as that. By the way, let me go ahead and shrink this on down a little bit. Move that over to the left, just in case we need it later. But yeah, that's as easy as it is to get rid of the EFB, which is the electronic flight bag. But yeah, we got a nice little right-hand turn coming up once we reach Kilo Delta 51 Sierra. And then, of course, we can scroll through our flight plan. You can see the distance and time that we got going on. We're 14 minutes away, and right now we are 18 minutes away from our destination already. Again, doing a nice little short flight here. And there we go. Perfect. A beautiful day for flying. Which, by the way, radar on, even though I don't think we're gonna have to be dealing with anything, which is nice. And TCAS I'm gonna have on. We do not need to have that on. Ooh. Get the charts going on here. Yeah. Because of course some planes have the capabilities of doing charts in the instrument panel, so if you don't want to have the EFB with the charts, you can of course get it going on here as well, which is nice. I need to do approach. Definitely not where we're coming from, but yeah, it's really cool to kind of get into these instrument panel systems as well, because there's a lot to them for a lot of the aircraft. But I'm not too worried about that at the moment. Let's go ahead and switch that back to maps. We already finished our right turn, so we are heading over to Papa Alpha November Zulu Alpha, which we'll get there. Oh, did not mean to do that. Sorry, plane. Which we'll get there in about 5 minutes. Nice synth. I mean, it's not something that you have to do, but pretty nice that you're getting into that. Diffuser, like it's been said, signing up for a chance at the beta does not guarantee an invite. So just signing up does not just give you a code immediately. There's probably a high chance that they're not sending out any more codes. We'll just have to wait and see. And Big Man DC-15, yes. We are just using the default DualSense controller. Everything PlayStation gameplay-wise on the channel has only been with the controller. And Arjuna, probably butchered that. Welcome, happy to have you here. But yeah, so I mean, again, just signing up for the beta right now. They left it open just in case they do anything else with sending out more codes. But the last wave was a good, I think it was 2 weeks ago now? I don't think it was last week. Look at that canyon, by the way. Looks cool. But yep, and then everything that I'm doing, like with the autopilot, with navigating this, is with the controller cursor. Because I really don't plug in the mouse too often, only if people are really wanting to see that or whatever. The only time I really want to have the mouse is if I'm flying the airliners, because then at that point it's like, okay, I need to kind of do things a bit more quicker. But when you're flying these types of planes, it's really not necessary. Obviously it takes a little getting used to navigating everything in the sim with just a controller, but as you get more familiar with it, and you get to my 1,700 hours of time in the sim, it's pretty much second nature. By the way, it kicked us out of auto throttle. That might have been my fault. There we go. All good. It's just so nice not dealing with that hypoxia issue anymore. I mean, that was the biggest annoyance with the PC-12. But I think our 20,000 feet is a good spot, and I think we'll head out into showcase camera again, because we have some lovely scenery going on around us. And just look at the quality of the ground down there. It looks so good. And John Cena, no, I'm using a DualSense controller. I don't have a flight stick for the PlayStation version. And don't really plan on getting one, to be honest. I mean, maybe I'll get one down the road, but I've quite enjoyed just flying with the controller. I don't have any of my lights on. Oh my goodness. This is outrageous. I think it's above us on this? Yeah, there they are. Wing, nav. Come on. Beacon. Strobe. Turn it all on. There we go. Just flying around without my lights. Unbelievable. Oh, reached another waypoint. But yeah, that looks lovely. Only a few clouds in the sky. A little bit windy though, you can see us bobbing around from some turbulence. This plane always looks really nice from the front. But perfect, auto throttle is doing what we need to. We are 4 minutes out from Tango Echo Echo Kilo India waypoint, where we'll start making some turns. We'll probably start descending at that point as well. I didn't set up any of the altitudes or anything like that. Of course you can in the EFB from where we were setting up this flight plan at the start of the stream, but just wanted to kind of get going as opposed to spending too much time on that. Just so happy with how good this looks. I'll never get over that. I mean, to get this visual quality and performance out of a console version of this sim is pretty incredible. I mean, even the draw distance on terrain is really far. Like, it all looks so good. Oh, it's awesome. You can have it set to auto. Here, I'll kind of showcase that in the flight route page here. But yeah, right up here, you can click auto, and it'll kind of set everything up for you regarding performance and all that type of stuff. So you can see the time, the speed you want to be at, the altitude you want to be at. So if you don't want to go into all that detail on your own, it's just one quick button in the top right. It'll just give you a cruise flight altitude. It'll give you your altitudes to go through at the waypoints, the speeds you want to be at, and lead you right into your airport with the descent. So hopefully that answers your question, because the answer to your question is yes. If you so choose. And of course you can do that all manually as well if you're not wanting the sim to just make it randomly go off. Soren, happy to finally catch you live. I live in Europe, so the time difference is a pain. I do not doubt that. I mean, I try to go earlier sometimes with the streams. That way, well, okay, maybe going earlier isn't great, because then that's in the afternoon in Europe. So maybe a bit later makes it a bit easier. And hello, Norfolk. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so I think I'm going to go and showcase camera really quick because I'm going to go get some water really fast. I don't know why I didn't do that before I started the stream, but here we are. Let me get you a nice little view here of the PC-12 flying over the Colorado Rockies. So hang on, I'll be right back. And the first thing I'm going to do is unmute the microphone. Because we're not making that mistake again. Goodness gracious. Been doing this for 8 years. But anyways, continuing to get into the higher parts of the mountains here, which is why I wanted to take our flight plan on this route. That way we can kind of pass those peaks and then head around. So what we're going to do is we need to start descending here, folks. So let's go ahead and bring our auto throttle down. There it goes, perfect. Gonna get this altitude down. We'll go to 14,000 for now. I always do vertical speed. You can always do flight level change mode as well. I just prefer vertical speed changes personally, so that's that. So we're gonna do about an 1,800 feet per minute descent here, which I may have started a little bit too late on that. Auto throttle, are you doing what I want you to do? I don't know why you're going up in speed. Let me just disable you here. I don't know why you're doing that. But perfect. Let us get into Aspen here. Let's see here. Steel Bean, hi Cowtown, how are things? Love the stream as always. Glad you're enjoying it. Welcome back to another stream. Steel? I almost said Steel first. Welcome back to another Steel stream. But welcome back. Right, Nickel? I agree. And yeah, it's definitely nice and bumpy here. Let's go ahead and check out the weather in Aspen. I'm not sure it's going to be too crazy, but we'll see. And you do that by clicking on the airport. You can, of course, do the ATIS through ATC as well if you wanted to, but for easier sake, we'll just kind of go through here, click on Aspen, and check out the weather, which we have 0 knot winds, great visibility, and clear skies. So we're good. Excellent. By the way, let me just make sure we are live weather. We are. Perfect. Okay, just, you know, wanted to make sure. And then, of course, the altitude or elevation of the airport is 7,750 feet. So let's go ahead and switch up our altitude here to probably, let's do 9,000 feet. Give us a little bit close to 2,000 feet worth of distance between us and the ground once we reach that. Go 9,500. But no, we're good, because we still have to go all the way through this valley and then to the right is when we'll start seeing the airport. So we're golden. And KP, glad you enjoy the vids as well, and I'm glad they're helpful. That is awesome to hear. Harry, right now we're just doing a flight that we made a custom flight plan with the EFB at the start of this stream, which you can see our custom flight plan that we created right there. So everything that you're seeing, we put in the EFB ourselves. So we took off from Telluride, put in these waypoints to get a nice little flight over the mountains, loop around, and then we are heading into Aspen, which, holy crap, there it is. That's not great. Alright, I thought we were doing better than that. Alright, well, that's what you get when you don't descend fast enough, folks. That's okay. So what we're going to do here is we'll loop over the airport. Let me get this in a better view here so I can actually see the screen. Because what we'll do is we're going to break out of nav mode and switch into heading for a little bit. Yeah, I thought we had a much further distance to go. I was like, oh crap, there it is. And we're still 5,000-6,000 feet above the airport. So yeah, we'll just keep this descent going. We don't need to dive it in or anything like that. We'll just do a little... This was all done on purpose, by the way, folks. Just kind of showing you descending too late. Wanted to do a little flyover of Aspen. And then we'll go in for that landing after the fact. So this is all scheduled, folks. All scheduled for you. And Shannon, yes, everything PlayStation gameplay-wise is 100% using the DualSense controller. There's trainings and everything like that in the sim, so it'll go through over, you know, kind of the basics of autopilots and just flying in general. So just know there's teachings in the sim by default that'll kind of help you get the general idea of systems like that. And it does, FMJ. It does indeed. Alright, hang on, I need to kind of get in here. We're starting to hit some updrafts. So we're going to go ahead and bail out of autopilot.
Autopilot.
And we'll circle on around. Is that AI plane? No, he's just sitting on the side. Because, I mean, we can always come in for a... Since there's no wind, we can just kind of loop around the downtown area here and land on 3-3. Make it easy. Harry, probably not. I mean, I already have one for the Xbox and PC. I don't really feel like having another one for a separate console, so I'm not really too worried about it. Get some flaps going here. Get some power going as well. We don't need to go too slow. Get those gears down. I'll have to turn a little bit tight. That way we don't slam into the mountain here. Defender 1904, no, I have not flown in real life, but flew with my dad in some Cessnas and Pipers, and then of course flew in some military aircraft when I was younger, but no personal flying experience in real life. We are way too low now. I've dropped my altitude far too much. adjust my camera here. Hang on, it's gonna get a little bouncy. There we go. And Harry DW, I'm glad you stopped by for the first time. Happy to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we'll bring that power back. I think I'm going to stick with the 2 notches of flaps we have here, which is probably about 15 degrees worth of flaps. Let's go ahead and line up with the runway. We're a bit low on power since we're going to, of course, gain some airspeed by descending here. We have no PAPI lights. And you can see the windsock on the right side. You'll see it as we get closer, but it's just full down. We have no wind, which is why we just decided to pop over here and land on this side of the runway. Came in a bit hot there. I didn't realize I had so much power going on still, which I didn't mean to. I was just trying to avoid going into reverse thrust because we did not need that, or else it would have been a bit more of a mess there. But yeah, they need to fix the shadows and external camera on this. Because this is one of the planes that's a bit awkward to fly with just a controller. Just for the fact that it auto goes into reverse and it just has so much torque even in low prop mode, because low prop mode doesn't really work. You can turn it on, but it doesn't make a difference. The thing still wants to go crazy on the taxi. But yeah, I hope they get that situated. But once the stream's over, I'm going to go to the forums and make sure nobody's reported it yet, because whatever they changed with the shadows, I mean, it's great that a lot of them are fixed now, but some planes that did have a shadow now no longer have one, so not ideal. But alright, our first little flight there for the stream, not bad. I wish I did the throttle control a bit better there, because that's what threw off our landing. We kind of dropped out of the sky a little bit faster than I was wanting. But there we go, a little flight in the PC-12, because I know some people were wanting to see the PC-12 in previous streams. So, there it is. It is a great plane. Do enjoy using it in career mode and all that good stuff, but a great start and a great flight to kick things off, I think. There we go. Alright, we're going to go somewhere that somebody was wanting to see earlier. Hang on. And Flow, yes. I didn't mean to skip that. Because we talked a bit about Halo before it was announced coming over to it and all that stuff. But yeah, Halo on the PlayStation, which will be pretty neat. KSDF. Ooh, wow, it is nice and... Is it? There's no way. Is it actually that cloudy over in the east part of the U.S.? That's quite a system going on. Hold on, don't mind me getting sidetracked by clouds. I just didn't realize, because here it's all nice and clear as you saw. Oh yeah, there's a whole system going on. Nice. If it's too rainy, we'll just kind of pop in here. So they wanted me to come in from the north, because I'm assuming downtown is right there. Okay, so yeah, we'll just kind of spawn in over here. Well, no, it doesn't matter. We'll just spawn at the airport. Then we can do a flight. It's no big deal. We'll spawn here, and we'll get out of the PC-12 for now. You know what? Let's just... We haven't flown the 152. This isn't the other one, though. Where's the other... Oh, wait, we don't get it, because we have the standard edition on the PlayStation Beta, so never mind. We'll just pop in a nice little 152 here, and get things going. No, I have not, Defender. Do I plan to do a face... There's face cam stuff that I did in the past, and then I hated it, because I was like, what does this add to the content? So I stopped doing it, because I just think it's the most oddest thing. It's like, why do I want to watch somebody look at their monitor? So I got rid of the face cam. All right. Go ahead and get taxiing here. In our 152. Harry, we've actually done a lot of Beluga. So, I mean, we'll do it a little bit later. We can definitely dive into it at some point. Can you try out KGCN? I'll add it to the list. KCGN. I think is what you said, right? Yes. Oh no, KGCN, not CGN. I know, we're probably in the grass now. Oh no, we're on a service road. Perfect, we'll just slot in behind this Embraer here. I'm gonna get my lights on too while we're waiting. All right. Then on that. Perfect. And hello, using the DualSense controller. .78 Garrettville, Ohio. 78 Garrettville, Ohio is on the list. Seen this, like, I don't know, it doesn't like Kentucky apparently. I see this like subtle stutter every so often. I don't know if it's the 152 creating that or what, but it's not something I've seen before. So it might be with the 152 because I've not flown this. We'll see if it goes away. If not, then I'll test out another plane just to see. But it doesn't like something about this airport apparently. Because it's a very minuscule little stutter, you know? Nice and windy. But yeah, we'll see if we get away from the airport, because I've noticed that sometimes if a certain AI passive aircraft spawns, it can create those audio issues, but I think it can also lead to some of that. So we'll see if it disappears as we leave this airport, because there might just be some underlying issue with this specific one. Because I mean, we didn't have a single stutter the whole time in Colorado, so it might just be the plane being optimized oddly. And nope, this is the tail number. You can change that and it'll show up on every aircraft in the sim. Oh, look at that little theme park. That's a cool theme park. You get all the traffic. United Airlines from Denver's just coming on in. Nice. But yeah, I think it's the 152 causing that. It is windy out here. My goodness, we are getting thrown around. All right, here, hang on. We're gonna come back here. I just want to see something really quick. I think something's glitched with that 152. Let me just hop in a 172 and see if we see that same issue happening. And no, we're definitely not going to be doing the amphibious version, thank you. By the way, since somebody was asking about it, you go over to identification when you go into customization or configure of the aircraft, and then you change the tail number, and then that's how it shows up on every airplane. Let's just go cargo with this and see if we run into that same issue. Because again, that was the first time we flew that, and that's the first time I've noticed that going on, so I think it was just a bit of a thing there. And I think it was up here. Oh no, there it is. KSDF, right? No, that's not it. There we go. Alright, now this time we'll spawn over by the downtown area too. But I just want to see if we have that same issue going on, but I would be surprised if we do. I think it was just something going on with that. I need to fix suspension on all the planes, in my opinion. And if you land any plane just stiff, like the wheels are magnets. I mean, there's a couple planes in 24 that are like that, like the ES-30, but everything else feels pretty good. Still seeing it. Might be worth a little reboot here. Yeah, I'm still seeing that. Hang on. I'm going to do one more test. If it's still going on, then maybe something's just wrong with this data in this specific area. Because it's definitely not something I've seen before. We didn't see it in the beginning of the stream, so... Something's going on in Kentucky, folks. I don't even know what I just said. I was going to say folks, and then I just... Whatever. Anyways. I'm definitely picking this up when it is released. Super excited to finally be able to jump into it. I just wish it had multiplayer like Steam Edition. That doesn't... it does have multiplayer. It does. I mean, on PC with all the editing software, of course you can make your own liveries, but on console you're not going to be doing that. Do I play Call of Duty? I used to. I don't have any interest in it anymore. Just like with, in general, FPS games, I don't play too much anymore. This does have... Yeah, of course it does. Free Flight is multiplayer. So anytime you're flying in free flight, you'll see other people doing their thing and all that. There's just no cross-play where you're not playing with Xbox and PC players. But any other PlayStation player in the world, you're going to be seeing them. And they'll see you. Alright, one more test here. If it still does it, then yeah, something's just wrong with the data around Louisville. There we go. Alright, one more test. Let's see. Let's get into the clouds here. We'll spawn a bit closer to the downtown area right there. Alright, let's see. But yep, Mitty? Mighty? Mitty? Oh, I'm probably butchering your pronunciation. But yep, it is multiplayer, absolutely. We'll see if I can find somebody on the map. There we go. Yeah, it was just a random hiccup going on. Much better. Now we got that smooth gameplay back that we're familiar with. That's why I was really confused by that. I'm like, I don't know why it's doing that all of a sudden, but we're good. TAWS systems test okay. Oh, much better now. And that's another thing to keep in mind. If something feels weird, like you haven't noticed it before, always restart the sim, because there's probably a chance restarting it will fix whatever was going on. It seemed like it was trying to load stuff in and was failing to do so, so it just kept doing that stutter. But now we're golden again. The KFC Center. I like that dome on this building here. Very nice. PNC Bank building. Bring that power down a little bit. But very nice. Louisville looks like a lovely town. Hello, Adam. Yeah, we're in Kentucky. We are in Kentucky. That church looks cool. Just awesome. I mean, I love photogrammic cities. They're so fun to fly around. Even if I'm not familiar with the place at all, it's just nice seeing what it actually looks like, you know? It adds a lot to the experience. Dang, Adam's just coming in here hot. Poor Louisville. We want to see Dubai. We've gone to Dubai. There's really nothing to look at there in the sim. It's just a bunch of generic buildings and not truly exciting. I mean, the Burj Khalifa's in there, but that's about it. And Gus Valderas? Oh, I think I said that one right. Everything is default regarding controls on the DualSense. I don't change any settings. It's just what comes with the sim. So yeah, everything that you see from me is just default settings. Absolutely. And Monty, hello, hello. That's the Yum Center Basketball and Monster Trucks. Nice. What more do you need? That UPS is taxiing so fast. I think they might be just taking off from the taxi. Oh, it's so bumpy here. Oh my goodness, there is some severe turbulence. UPS is just doing whatever he wants to do, and he's off the ground. Because I'm pretty sure that wasn't a runway. Or was it a runway? Oh, it is. Nice. Well, never mind. I gave him too much crap, but that is a runway. By the way, let's go ahead and bring this power back. I was too busy looking at the UPS one. Little bounce. Ooh, that wind is trying to knock us over here. Hang on. Hold on, little Cessna. And then, of course, as you can tell, this is not a handcrafted airport. Just a generic one. So that's why the terminal will look nothing like it does in real life. Oh yeah, that was quite a crosswind right there. But very nice. Edits, you keep. Okay, edits. I don't know what to tell you. You literally keep asking for this, and I showed it in the exact stream you originally said it in, and I told you the 5 times you asked for Manchester that we flew in Manchester in that exact stream that you were asking for it. And I said if you scrub back, you'll see it. So I don't know what to tell you, edits. But we have other places that people want to see first. But we've done that many times at this point. My goodness. I don't know why you didn't check out Manchester in the stream that you originally asked, which was about 4 days ago. Oh, Grand Canyon. I don't really like showing it too much because that's all they were showing when the sim first was coming out and all the people were getting early access to the thing or that event. But we'll show it really quick. We're not going to spend too much time here because, I mean, so much of the lead up to 24 was all Grand Canyon, so I wasn't too worried about showing too much of it. We'll just hop in the Cabri G2 really quick, do a little flight, and then head to the next spot. Yeah, I mean, ATC's hit or miss. It's not going to be any different than it is on the other platforms. It's the same build, so it's hit or miss. What am I here? Where did that Cessna come from? It's like, what's going? Oh, what's the hill in the airport? For some reason. How was running a standard PS5? I have no idea. Don't have a base PS5. And Gus Valderas, thanks for becoming a member. Very much appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to do that. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you. And I've never done consoles with Wi-Fi. I mean, there's just no way. Everything that's console or PC, everything's Ethernet. Everything's Ethernet, no doubt. It's not going to take long for this helicopter to complain to us. But yeah, I mean, if you're on Wi-Fi and you can get to Ethernet, definitely do it, because your experience is going to be way better than Wi-Fi, just in general with gaming. Are we close to the... I know we're close to it, but I just want to find the closest direction here. Yep, it is going to be this way. Alright, let's go. Let's go see the Grand Canyon really quick. I hate this helicopter. It's my least favorite helicopter in the sim. That, and of course, I don't count the 225 because that one's just broken anyways, but I don't even know why I picked it. I should have picked my H125. This one's just such a pain. Had fiber installed last year, so nice. Oh, no doubt. Very nice. And yes, this is the Grand Canyon. We need to get to it, though. Because we're a little bit away from it. Ugh. Why did I pick this thing? I don't know why I picked it. I hate it. As a matter of fact, I hate it so much, I'm gonna switch out of it really quick. Hang on. Just don't like it. It's not worth it. Give me the bell. That's much nicer. Here, I'm gonna switch it out, because every time I've been in the bell, it's been the same livery. Hang on, let me switch it out. Give it a different look. Green and black, perfect. We've done the... I don't have much interest in the fighters or anything like that in Flight Sim. I do them from time to time, but... But nice laser. I mean, fiber's awesome. Oh, much better. Thing's so slow. Oh, calm down. It's a bit windy here at the moment. It's also loading in the textures behind us still. Whee! And there's the Grand Canyon. Hang on, we're overspeeding the bell. And there you go. Some Grand Canyon for you. Showcasing the latest and greatest technology and getting terrain from satellite imagery and everything like that. It's pretty amazing. Right, Cyrox? Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. No doubt about that. I'm really excited to see what the PSVR 2 will be like with this. Can you pause career flights and resume them another day, or will it... I mean, it's really weird because career flights can error out if it's paused for a certain amount of time, unfortunately. Free flights seem to be better at it, but yeah, career is not really something you can kind of pause and then go back into, unfortunately. It would be great if you make a video explaining the controls in detail. I mean, there's really not too much to it, honestly. I mean, just because everything that I do is default. I don't change my key mappings or controller mappings. It's just up, down for flaps, right on the D-pad for gears, which I meant up and down on the D-pad for flaps. Here, hang on. I am overspeeding the crap out of this thing. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't take too long to get used to just the default controls. So, I mean, there's not too much to really dive into, specifically. Well, I mean, No Man's Sky, because we were talking about that too, because, you know, obviously more people are prone to motion sickness in virtual reality. But, I mean, especially with No Man's Sky, there's a lot of fast moving going on. So, I mean, of course, if you're flying like an F-18 here, you might be getting that. But if you're doing, like, general aviation, or even just regular private jet airliner flights, you're not doing a lot of fast movements. You're just doing slow turns and everything like that. So, I would imagine if you're somebody that gets motion sick in VR, you should be getting a pretty fantastic experience out of flight sim, because most of it is this. You know, just smooth flights. There's not a lot of chaos and fast movements, of course, unless you're flying the fighter jets and all that. But anything else, helicopters, general aviation, private jets, airliners, you should be getting a great experience out of it, regardless if you're highly prone to motion sickness or not. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed a little look at the Grand Canyon on the PlayStation 5 Pro. Looks awesome. Alright, next up, 7D8, Garrettville, Ohio. Alright, this is perfect for the Cub. Yeah, we'll go with this one. We'll go with the Savage Cub. The tower is AI. But nice. I mean, yeah, of course, like, when you first go into it, it's a really weird experience. Then, of course, you get a bit used to it. But yeah, I still think VR and Flight Sim is going to be a pretty fantastic experience in VR. I'm doing great, Mr. Engineer. Can you do a short flight with a 747 again? We can always do that again, absolutely. I have to do a Beluga, though. Somebody was wanting to see Beluga. And when somebody wants to see Beluga, I'm all for it, because I like the Beluga. And I like saying Beluga, in case you haven't heard. And G. Will, love the content. Do you have any ideas on if we can expect the marketplace on PS5 on launch? Yeah, I mean, I would imagine the marketplace is going to be releasing with the sim, because that's what moderators and stuff and people from Asobo have been saying, so pretty good guarantee that we'll have the marketplace day one on release. Hang on. There we go. Just wanted to move the camera up just a little bit. Got some lovely fall trees going on here. Nice little region of Ohio. Oh, I'm pretty sure VR is going to be a better experience, just because it's not Asobo having to deal with 8 million different headsets, 8 million different configurations. I feel like it'll be a better experience, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's see here. Does anybody know if the game will be Pro Enhanced? No idea yet. They haven't really specified anything regarding that. I mean, even if it isn't, I mean, the fact that it runs like this without any enhancements is awesome. So if we get anything more on top of it, that's just extra icing on the cake. Luig, I don't know actually. That'd be cool if they do end up doing a VR beta. But I don't have any information on it. It's just going to be a free update in 2026 is the only thing they've really specified. So we'll see as we get closer to it if that'll be the case or not. There are no missions for career mode, I can tell you that already. For your Antarctica station. But we can go look at the station itself if it's there or not. The marketplace is all through real money. Because you're buying stuff from third-party developers, and the prices all depend on what the developers set that to. And we've gone through the marketplace a few streams in the last... We did that a couple days ago as well, so if you're wanting to kind of see how that all works, you can see that there. But yep, that is all going to be real money through the marketplace. I've lost the airport. Oh, it's apparently in front of it. Oh, there it is. Oh, no, I see it. I have visual. And yes, you'll be able to download things on the PlayStation 5 version. You can't do it in the beta, but of course when it fully releases, you'll be able to do that. Again, the way I look at it is if you have great internet, I wouldn't bother dealing with installing anything, but if you're having slower internet or anything like that, data caps, it's a good idea to install stuff. But you will have that capability, yes. Everywhere we're going that people want to see, it is windy as crap out here. Goodness, we're getting thrown around everywhere. Oh my. Goodness. Get in under that tree line there, break up some of that wind. A little hop. I'll take it. And welcome back to the grass strip in Ohio. Very nice. It's always fun flying these tail draggers, though. By the way, you can see our wheel imprints in the grass. Same with snow, dirt, anything like that. Again, planes will differ in prices. Some are $70, some are $15. It all really just depends on what you're going for. If you're looking for things that are as hyper-realistic as possible, they're going to be more expensive. If you're looking for a more basic experience with some planes, it all depends on that. So there's going to be expensive ones, there's going to be cheaper ones. G-Will, I have no idea, because all I know is I'm not spending $80 on it again. I do know that. Alright, so let's see here. McMurdo Station. I'm not. Hang on, let me just find it. Well, let me just find it real quick. McMurdo Station. Oh, it's actually handcrafted too. Nice. I know I've never been here before, so... Oh, it's nice and cloudy too. Hang on, I want something with skis. Which, we're going to go to the Sky Wagon for that, because I do know it has skis. Oh, wagon of the skies. Nice, there we go. And let's go for... we'll do livery 4. That looks perfect to get to an Antarctica station here. Land the Beluga there. I mean, we'll see what the runway's looking like, because we can always try that. Hello, CJs. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. We'll let it all load on in here. Is this even the right spot? What is it? I don't even... Oh, the satellite imager goes crazy when you get close to it. What is that? Oh. Oh, they're... oh, this is kind of... oh. They're multiplying? It's turning into a horror game here. What's going on? What? Hang on. Let's see what that is. Oh, don't do this again. Because it's not loading anything else in. I'm not sure why not. They're gone now. Okay. Oh, that looks cool. Well, here, hang on. Let me... I'm pretty sure I picked the right spot. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Oh, no, that is... okay, it's just... how long of a runway is this? Wait, what in the world? That looks gigantic. It's 11,000 feet. So I guess we're... there's gotta be something here. I mean, what in the world? We'll just take off and then see if we run into the buildings or whatever, because... it's handcrafted, which whatever that means, because I'm not really seeing anything too crazy here. Big man, it takes up 36 gigabytes, I had to think. And Nolan, hello, hello. How you play the beta? You had to sign up for it. The sign-ups are still live at flightsim.com/insider registration, but there's no guarantee they're sending out any more codes, so... not seeing anything other than those random dots. What makes this handcrafted? I don't get it. Because, I mean, there must be buildings here somewhere. Are they just not loading in properly on the beta at the moment? Because something just feels weird. There's nothing here. Love the clouds, though. Alright, let me do some more investigating here. Because it's more on the water, too, which this is not. I think it's just spawning us in a random spot. Because you'd think they'd have the runway right next to, you know, the station. So hang on, I'm just trying to find it here on maps. Okay, so yeah, it's not putting us in the right spot, which is problem number one. I'm not even sure where it's trying to put us. We will find it, folks. We will save the people of McMurdo. So, okay, first of all, we're gonna get rid of these clouds. I don't need that. There it is. It's up there. So I don't know why they have the runway, because the runway is not where it is in the sim. Because for whatever reason, it's putting it here. Oh, this is so... Like, moving around maps in... on the poles are really weird. Because when I zoom in, the runway is right next to it. Because I see it. Which makes a whole lot more sense than being all the way down there. Because in the... I don't know why it's so different in the sim, but... Because when I'm looking at, the airport is here. Not way south of what the sim has it at. So we're going to just spawn into a helicopter and then we'll look around there. Because I want to see that ship as well. Just pop me in the 125, please. Give it a different livery, because we've had the same one for a few times we've been in there. Just pick a random one. Perfect. And now we'll fly around the base, because, oh, of course. Alright. Let's just spawn on the ground. These look like helipads, actually. We'll use that. Alright, we've discovered where the base is. I don't know why the sim has it really weird, but that's okay. We'll make it work. Looks bad. What looks bad, algorithm? We haven't even seen anything, so... But okay. I also didn't want to be in the air already, but that's okay. If you're looking to find, well, that is a real runway, but okay. I go to Area 51, we've done that already. There's not much going on there. Okay, algorithm, I'm glad you think it looks bad. I don't know what you're looking at, though, but apparently you're not looking at anything regarding gameplay. Uh-oh, that freezes back, though. That's not ideal. I think I was just loading in the boat, which looks really cool. Yeah, there we go, we're good now. I could live here. Just all snow all the time. Yes. But very cool. Still don't know why that runway is where it is in the sim, but that's okay. Base looks awesome. Oh, there's like 8 million flags, which is probably why I was causing some issues there. Well, graphics look better on PS5. I mean, I don't know what people are like. The graphics look great already. Like, I'm so confused by that, but I have no idea if there's PS5 Pro enhancements. They haven't said anything on a yes or no. But yeah, it's weird to hear like, oh, will it look better? I don't know how it looks bad, but but all right. Oh, see, is this? I think this might just be buildings, but because yeah, the runway is supposed to be next to this, but they made it all the way on the other side of the water, which was why I was confused. I was like, why wouldn't the runway be right next to the base? But yeah, these are just random places still for the base. But anyways, there you go. You saw the Arctic base. I mean, eventually there will be missions out here, because it's going to be the remote cargo operation missions that'll be in career mode, which will be a blast. But yeah, I don't know why they have the airport there. That doesn't make any sense. Sobo. You need to kind of look at that. All right. Let's see. Svalbard? We can do some Svalbard. I'm assuming it's up here in the Nordics based off that name. Oh boy. Okay, here you go. Enjoy it. Here, let me do 24 hours. There you go, algorithm. Looks like a mobile game. Okay. Right. Enjoy the 24-hour ban from chatting. Have a nice day. Alright. Maps. Svalbard. And how did I know it was somewhere up here? You just know it's a Nordic name. Oh, we're just going for more poles. Or more northern stuff. That's alright. Is this... Oh, this is the place again. We've been here. Oh, man, we've been here already. I'll just do a quick thing. But yeah, we were here already. This is the seed vault thing and all that. Last time we were here, they gave out the second wave of codes. But anywho's, there you go. There's the airport down there. Handcrafted. You got the vault right on the tail there. And you got the little radar domes up there. And all that good stuff. Oh, you're good, Master. It's all good. But yeah, we were there a couple weeks ago. But there's the vault. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's cool, but yeah, I forgot we were here already. And then we can kind of circle around. Maybe even do a Beluga landing here. Maybe that's what we'll do. But I'll let you see the airport up close really quick. I know AnyBuild's just released a different version of this, but I think it looks great with what they did with Handcrafted. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a nice area. Here, hang on, we'll hop in the Beluga really quick. Since somebody was wanting to see that. Should be long enough of a runway for him. We'll make it work. And Yasmin, yes, still using a PlayStation controller. Right, Norfolk, yeah, I mean, that's why I just like, okay, you're just saying dumb things at this point now anyways, and that's why you're banned for 24 hours. And if you don't come back, I really don't care. But yeah, I mean, the other things too, it's just like, if it's gonna look better on, I mean, I think it looks fantastic on the Pro. I'm not really sure what people are exactly wanting, to be honest, but... Let's get that. Ooh, and actually that looks nice right here, yeah. Come on, Beluga. Let's do a nice little landing here. See, somebody else wanted to see the Beluga. You know, you've gotten a lot of hate. People are like, oh, that's ugly. I don't know how people can say the Beluga is ugly. It's the greatest plane in the sim. I can't wait to do some super heavy cargo missions with it. So yeah, we'll just do a little loop around here and then we'll land back. I mean, how do you see this and you're like, this is ugly. This is terrible. Not the plane, by the way. I'm just talking about the sim itself. And the fact that we're getting this level of detail in these really polar regions of the world is awesome, too. I guess what we'll do is we'll kind of circle this way, go over the range here, and then come back to the airport over the water. Let's get this angle here with the reflection of the... I don't even know. Did I set the sunset? I don't even remember. The longest flight I've done off stream is probably 10, 11 hours. Sorry, plane. I'm not even paying attention here. I'm just overspeeding it, looking at the view. Sorry, Beluga. But yeah, probably about 10 hours. New sub here, been enjoying the content in the past few days. Can you try a landing with the Beluga in Airport? Pablo, yes. By the way, welcome. Glad you've enjoyed the content. That's awesome to hear. And we'll bring the Beluga out a little bit later again, but we can do that. Let me add it to my list here so I don't forget it. Perfect.
2,500.
But yeah, Silos, I mean, that's the thing. It's impressive that this is the console version of the sim. You know, I'd be surprised if polar bears aren't a thing, because, you know, they got all the animals from Zoo Tycoon, so there's a whole range of animals roaming around the world. I'm pretty sure polar bears are one of them. I can't say I've seen one personally, though, but I don't really fly in these areas too much.
2,500.
Yeah, Silos, I don't know either. It's just like, I'm assuming they were just intentionally doing it, but I don't care. It's just... Quit spamming my chat with dumb nonsense. It's just funny. You know what I think? Little fun fact. It's probably pretty cold here. Don't know what gave it away, but it just looks a little chilly out here. Alright, we're going to start getting some flaps. I might be turning in a little too early here. We'll see. I've noticed the sim really doesn't like these types of areas. I don't know what it is about it, but I've noticed less, or not less, but just some little stutters here and there in the Arctic regions. I'm not sure if it's just the amount of snow it needs to load in or something, but it's periodic. It's nothing too crazy, but just something I've observed while we've been up here. Because it was doing that in Antarctica as well. I did notice it spawned like 8 million flags, though. Because it had every country that was there have a flag, but it was spawning in about 8 million of them, so that's probably kind of why. There might be more of that going on here, too. Oh, no, we're good. Oh, we're fine. Just get under that 200, like, we just need to go a little bit more here. Hang on. I'll level out, and then we'll start turning here. Just get under that so we can get that speed down a bit more. Perfect. There we go. Gears down. I should have really just come in from the water side, but that's okay. I know we're too high up. We're going to be seeing those pappy lights, and they're going to be all white. Oh, no, actually we have... We actually have both red. Or is it just one? No, it's just one red right now. Well, that's more than I thought we were going to have, so that's perfect. Get another set of flaps in. We're now down to our third set. We'll probably leave it at that. I'm not going to go full on this. And you're right, Paul. You're right. It's where the vault is. Get a little power in there. Getting a little too low and a little too slow. And there we go. We've reached our glide slope. Freeze there. Nice. That was a nice little flight around this area here. Very good. Are you gonna do... I don't fly the aviator, because I bought those aviator planes in 2020. Some of them are good, most of them I'm not really that fond of. So, I mean, I haven't touched those since I bought them back in the 2020 version of the sim. But alright, do I need to pre-order it for the beta? No, pre-ordering does not give you the beta. It was just a thing you signed up for. The beta signups are still going on at flightsimulator.com/insider registration, but there's no guarantee they're sending out any more codes, so just keep that in mind. Alright, we need to head to... I don't know where this is specifically, I didn't get any more details, so let me find it real fast. Oh my. Is this why you wanted the Beluga there? Because I'm pretty sure a Beluga is not going to be landing there. Hang on, where am I at here? It's a little island off of Africa. Okay. It's over here-ish. Nope. Okay, where am I here? Is this where I want to be? Ah, yes, there it is. There's where we're wanting to be. And hang on, I need to get my phone real quick. Hoi. Yeah, we're definitely... we're probably not going to be able to do the Beluga here, I'm going to be honest with you. It's looking a little small. We'll take a look at it, though. They got a Circle K there? Nice. And Pablo, is the ATR 72-600 in the game, or will you have to purchase it from the marketplace? I think the ATR is part of the Aviator Edition, isn't it? I really don't even know. Hang on. Aviator Edition plane list. Oh yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, so the ATR is part of the Aviator Edition. We are going to be getting a 2024 update to that aircraft here. But what was the question about it? So yeah, I mean, Pablo, if you get it through the Aviator Edition of the sim, you'll have it. But if not, you'll be able to grab it in the marketplace individually if you so choose. Always getting these covers off sometimes. It's something else. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Beluga would crash into that tree there if we landed that here. So we'll probably go ahead and avoid doing that. Glad everybody enjoyed the Beluga landing. I love flying that thing. It's going to be so awesome having that in career mode finally. I mean, my goodness, it's been forever, and we're finally getting to that point. I'm assuming that was the case, Pablo. But yeah, we're definitely not going to try it, because those wings would be clipping everything. It's a nice little island, though. Oh, we'll freeze there. If you buy the Essential Edition, can you upgrade it? Okay, I'm assuming you mean Standard? Yes, if you go Standard Edition, you are able to upgrade to the other editions, for sure. my goodness, I'm in like almost full right rudder to stay. I think the glitch might have happened again. We'll have to look at it. No, our rudder's fine. Okay, good. I thought it was the other thing that was going on again. Just seemed a bit more right rudder I was needing than normal. Get our flaps even with our wing. And yeah, everything that you're seeing from the PlayStation version is what's in the standard edition of the sim in this beta build. So yeah, that's just part of the basic sim. Why the planet looks black and white? Because I turned off the world map at some point. So if you don't want the satellite imagery, you can turn that off. If that's what we're talking about. Do Nashville, Tennessee. Alright, Ben, we'll go to Nashville after this. And then we can head to Tripoli, Libya. And then after that, Marseille, which I'm assuming is in France. Old imagery here on this island. Which, again, I'm not surprised by. I mean, when you're going to these remote islands and stuff like that with big maps, you're going to run into some old imagery for sure. I'm so confused. What? It was just the world map. It's not a big... You can turn... I don't know why there's... What? It's fine. It's just a map filter. Goodness gracious. It isn't something that's permanent. I'll turn it back to satellite so everybody's fine again. I don't know why everybody's getting so worked up about it. Okay. Good to know. Do not accidentally switch away from satellite imagery, or else everything explodes. Oh yeah, we definitely gained some altitude. Look at the airport. Is that the airport? Oh, I think that's just something else. Hang on. But we still gained a ton of elevation here. Some good old altitude. No, that's like a harbor or something. Which looks pretty nice. No, it's a very nice island, actually. I like it. It's always impressive when there's such a huge elevation change right in the middle of the ocean. It's crazy. This is the second to last populated island in the Canary Islands. In fact, the capital city has only like 5,000 people. Ooh, sounds like my kind of place to live. Then again, I've done Tropical Island before and I can't do it again because I'm sure it's quite a tropical environment here. But I do like how tall of an island that is. I mean, it's just impressive. And Proslin is in the Seychelles. Alright, hang on. I'll have to start writing these down because there's a lot of requests coming in. We're going to dive this in a little bit. But no, a really cool island. I like it. Oh, interesting. One side of the Pappy light is not doing anything. So I wonder if that left one's even supposed to be there or not. Oh, no, now it's there. Weird. It wants you in the ground, apparently. Get over the threshold. Hit a weird little turbulent spot. Full idle. And on the ground we are. By the way, this does have speed brakes as well, which I always forget where the button is. But anyways, there's a speed brake. By the way, what is the button for that? Just in case I need to know. We may as well find out together, because I've never looked for it. Apparently it's no button default. Interesting. Let's find it together. Is it here? No, those are the lights. Where's the speed brake toggle on this? Oh, there it is. It's hiding behind the throttle and prop. But it's pretty funny. Those little things can actually help you out and slow you down, so you don't have to fully depend on your brakes. Yep, they just pop out of the wing like that. On either side. Pretty handy. I don't know why I forgot where that was, but it just kind of blends in with it. But cool. Is there a map with all the cities? This is this is the world. It's just like using Google Maps or anything like that. All the cities are here. Again, this is a full recreation. By the way, let me go ahead and bring back the satellite imagery before everybody gets mad at me for having map view on. And they're like, why is the world black and white? And now it isn't. Alright, let me see here. But yeah, again, this is the full world. It isn't a short version of it. All the cities in the world, all the airports in the world, they're all in the sim. This is not a tiny version or a shrunk version of Earth. It's just like it is in real life. Alright, so Tennessee, and then Libya, and then France is the order we're going here. And we said Nashville, right? Yeah. Nashville. And let's go ahead and pop into... We'll just fly this. I'm not really a fan of it just because the reflections are not great. But we'll just pop into it anyways and fly around Nashville in it. So Nashville and then Tripoli. Let me get this all written down so I don't forget. And then people get mad at me. They're like, why didn't you do my airport? And then Marseille. And then after that, it's the Seychelles of something. Praslin. Oh, and then at some point I'll do the hurricane so you can see that. There's another reason why I'm not a fan of it, but it's all good. We'll make it work. Oh, this thing's twitchy. Oh, you know what? Just get up in the air here. Goodness. Welcome to Nashville. Don't know where I'm going. Okay, I think I'm gonna turn off live weather for the sake of sightseeing. So, let's go ahead and shut that down. Weird little flash there. Oh, there's downtown. Shall we explore Nashville upside down, maybe? Isn't it beautiful? I mean, this thing is just ultra twitchy. What is that? Instruction site, maybe? Or the beginnings of one? Alright, I think I got everything written down here. Brendan wants Detroit. Alright, I'll add Detroit to it. And then after this, we'll go over to the hurricane so you can see that. And while we fly into Nashville, I need to reply to a text really quick. Hang on. Don't text and fly, folks. Just don't do it. Alright. Oh boy. I'm glad I have crash off, because that would have been... the wings would have ripped off. And no, before I get asked, the wings do not actually rip off. There is no actual damage visually in the sim, or else most of these planes would not be allowed to be in the sim. But anyways, let's go ahead and fly over Nashville here, which does have photogrammic imagery. And yes, anytime you're in free flight, it is multiplayer. So you'll be able to see your friends, you'll see everybody else that's flying around and everything. Obviously, it's a bit lighter since this is a beta build and not everybody's here. But I guarantee this place is going to be packed when the sim officially launches. I love that build. Is that like an old train station or something? That thing's cool. Look at that. Might be a church, but it seems like it's kind of where a huge railhead kind of went under the building. This must be the Titan Stadium. That's quite a convention center right there. By the way, I think this thing has smoke on it. Should just be... No, I guess... Man, I need to find one with smoke, because I want to see how that looks like. But anyways... There's Nashville. And back to that cool building. I like that. They just need to work on the LOD of going back into the cockpit. Just see through the plane for a little bit. I was supposed to be productive today, but in between the big jet live stream and the stream, I don't think that's gonna work out. Nice, Yasmin. Very nice. And Ben, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Very much appreciate it. Or sticker, whatever those things are called. I always forget. But very much appreciate it, Ben. Thank you, thank you. So here, hang on, before we do anything else, let me see if I can find another beta player here. Because we're looking for a green plane icon on the map. We saw one yesterday, or the other day when we were streaming, which was really funny. We were watching them land, and they stalled out on final. Because I don't know how many people actually got into the beta. Let me switch to a European server. We might have a better chance of seeing somebody. But again, Ben, thank you so much for that. I very much appreciate it. Glad you enjoy the content enough to do that. Alright, let's see. We'll do Northern Europe first. Are there any Europeans on the servers at the moment? I'm seeing AI planes. There's got to be somebody in Europe in the PlayStation beta. I'll give it a few more glances. Let's go to Frankfurt or Paris, which will fly there here shortly. Let me just double check I have all players on. I do. Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody just at the moment. So we'll just kind of keep an eye out if we're ever in an area and see if we run into anybody. No, not seeing anybody at the moment. But yeah, I mean, when it's fully out, I mean, this place is going to be packed with people for sure. I mean, there's ATC, but there's not where you're running ATC. If that's what you're talking about, then no, that is not the case. Alright, so let's see here. We're going to this place next. Which I can guarantee is probably, I'm gonna bet it's not handcrafted or photogrammic in any stretch of the... Yeah, I can already tell from here it's not. It's gonna be older imagery. But here is Libya. Let's just hop in the Cub here. Yeah, I can use keyboard and mouse and don't prefer using it, so that is why I do not use it. And Lurie, Lisbon, Portugal, we can go there. I'll add it to the list. It has been added to the list. All situated there. Yes, you can be in your own world. You do not have to be with... You can turn off multiplayer by going to settings, online, and turning off multiplayer. Why you'd want to do that, I don't know, but if that's how you want to fly, you can do so. Bring that prop RPM down a little bit. Go ahead and set autopilot, and then set altitude hold mode. And Eddie, you want Albany, New York? We can do Albany, New York. I got it on the list. Albany. And Savvy, no, there's no Seychelles livery. If you want multiplayer, yes, you'll need PS Plus. But you don't have to have it if you're just planning on flying alone and not doing anything with multiplayer. I'm pretty sure that also doesn't give you live weather or anything either. So I'm not 100% on that, but at least for multiplayer, I know you need PlayStation Plus. Am I heading the right way or am I heading inland? Oh, I need to head to the right. Hold up. Oh, it's already in the right spot. Perfect. Let's bank to the right and head over into the downtown area of... I forgot where we went to already. Tripoli. That's right, in Libya. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-dum-ba-dum. Gain some more altitude here. Have you been to the moon? No, and you cannot go to the moon. I'm sure it won't be long until somebody makes a mod for it, though. Julio! Hello, welcome. Welcome. Well, yeah, oh, goodness. I don't know what I'm saying. Hello, how are you doing from Florida? Love your videos. Can't wait for December 8th. Keep it up. Well, welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. That is awesome to hear. Happy to have you here from Florida. And Paul, yeah, Yosemite and El Capitan look fantastic. I agree, Paul. Especially with that add-on we got on the PC and Xbox. So looking forward to seeing it on the PlayStation side of it. But I can always add it to the list as well. Just so we can kind of see what it looks like in the base sim. But don't get me, I mean, it looks great in the base sim too. But just having the driving side of it is nice. I mean, there's not really a specific video for that, just because it's on PlayStation now. I mean, I have a whole thing with career mode. It'll be the same steps. But of course, we'll be live throughout the rest of this beta, and we'll be live, of course, when the sim comes out. So we'll always be doing those live things with autopilot and all that, because there's different ways of doing autopilot depending on the avionics system. So every plane won't be the same. Some of them do use the same systems, but other ones use their own. So, I mean, sometimes they'll be different, but once you kind of get the hang of one, you'll be pretty much golden on majority of the other autopilots. And Savvy, that's awesome to hear. Thank you so much. Glad you enjoy it, and glad you enjoy the update videos as well. I love making those. Really glad everybody enjoyed the fact that I was starting to add, you know, when it's suitable for the video, adding what it looks like now, and if I have some before and afters, it's nice adding that so you can kind of see what's been changed or fixed between those builds. Well, perfect. We are heading in. Let's get that exposure down a little bit as we head into downtown. Well, I mean, that's streaming from the cloud with PlayStation Plus. I mean, this is still a game. This isn't just you streaming the game. The whole streaming side of the sim is through Microsoft's servers. What is the minimum internet speed? I mean, I don't know what the minimum is, but I've seen people say they have 30 and they're getting a good experience out of it. So I guess anything over 30 will be decent off. But again, I mean, if you have slow internet, you're going to be able to download more. Because when you first get the game, the install size is 36 gigabytes. If you want to end up installing everything else, from world updates to the planes to the AI aircraft and the passive aircraft and all that type of stuff, you'll be around 400 gigabytes installed if you install every possible thing you can. So again, if you have that slow internet or data caps and you're worried about reaching those with the sim, that downloadability is there for you. Good evening from Staffordshire, England. Could you please check out the Isle of Man? Or is it Man? Isle of... No, I think it's just Isle of Man, right? I can add that. Hang on. Oh my, this list is gigantic. I love it. This is on the PS5 Pro. Alright, we'll bank left, we'll go over a little bit more here, and then we'll move on to our next spot. Because as I was saying before we started, not going to be photogrammic, so it'll just be randomly placed buildings throughout. And welcome from Latvia, happy to have you here. It's so cool seeing how so many people from around the world are excited for Flight Sim. It's just really cool seeing that. And Yasmin, very nice. Very nice indeed. And Ronick Sinclair, I love the live streams you do whilst you are checking out upstate New York. For the person that asked, can you swing by JFK to see how the PS5 handles New York City? Absolutely. Here, hang on. And woke up. Good morning from New Zealand. Well, welcome from New Zealand. Happy to have you here. Welcome, welcome. So... also check JFK. NYC. It has been amended to the list. No, because anything that's on the ground, because if you're in these areas that aren't photogrammic, it's going to just put random stuff on top of it where it thinks a building needs to be. So sometimes, like you're mentioning those Roman ruins and stuff, they will just be a building probably in this type of situation, since it's not getting anything from the photogrammic imagery that other places in the world have. So it will probably end up looking like those buildings down there where that would be. But alright, there is Libya. Hopefully you still enjoyed it. As we flew on over. And no doubt, Eddie, I mean, I just love doing these types of streams anyways. Having everybody come in here, asking questions, wanting to see certain places, it's always a blast. Alright, next up is Marcel. Le Marcel. which, no idea where that is specifically in France, but I know it's somewhere there. Let me find it. Oh, a little coast. Oh, I hope this is photogrammic because that would look pretty cool. So it is right down here, and there's a handcraft. Is this Nice? Yeah, it is. All right, Marcel. Come on, don't let me down, France. You should have been part of some world updates and city updates. There's no way you aren't. Let's find out. You know what? Let's hop in the Jenny. I don't think I've flown this thing much at all in the entire time I've been in the sim. The road doesn't look good. It's just, you're going to run into old imagery, especially in places outside of Europe and the US and North America in general. I mean, it's imagery from 2007. Not everything's going to be looking like Japan with the world update or places in Europe or anything like that. So if you're coming into the sim expecting high quality everywhere around the world, that is not going to be happening. I can tell you right now. Feel the horsepower coming out of this thing. It does look cool, though. You know, it's got some decent speed to it. I'm surprised. The thing I always loved about the older planes is how they basically just had bike wheels as the wheels. It always looks really funny to me. But no, it appears it's not photogrammic imagery. I'm surprised. We'll head over here a little bit. Because I know I didn't even spawn in this correct spot. But we need to head over here. Alright. How do you stay interested in FS25? Well, it's FS24 when the career mode sucks. I don't know. Because I very much enjoy the career mode. We're getting new modes for it here, and of course, it'll be something that evolves over time. We're going to start seeing some more and more things happening with career mode as we go into 2026 and throughout the years, so that's my answer, I suppose. And Harry, can't wait to fly all over the world, especially Caribbeans and exotic places. Cheers from Germany. Welcome from Germany, Harry. Happy to have you here. You have HDR10 turned off? Why? Because I don't have a 4K monitor. I am flying on a 10K. Yeah, I'm flying on a 10K. I am flying on a 1080p monitor. I don't have any of that fancy stuff. And Paul, we'll definitely not be doing that full flight. I mean, it's something we can do in the future, though. You know, going from Marseille to Monaco. Norfolk, you can type in the ICAOs and all that. I mean, you don't have to search around for it. You can just type it in and it'll show up. Uh-oh. Why is the control... Am I overspeeding this? What happened? Open map tray. Oh, what's... Oh, hang on. Oh, that's kind of cool. What is the map even for here? I don't know. I can't really read it. You know, this one's actually quite enjoyable to fly. I was not expecting that. I thought it was something I was going to take off with and be like, okay, we're switching out to something else. Love how everything was made out of wood. The flight stick, the paneling. It's pretty cool. Do you have landing checklists in the sim? Some planes have it. Some of them are more in-depth than others. I doubt this one has anything. Hang on. But every aircraft does have checklists. So yeah, this is just starting and then shutting down for this. But yeah, I mean, other ones have it. Things like with any builds, they kind of have those checklists built into the aircraft themselves. So you can really go in depth with all that if you're wanting to follow things to a T, for sure. Hello, WRB. Hello, hello. And DG, I mean, from the people that have come into chat who have played on the base PS5, they've been having a great time with it. So I'd imagine you'll have a great time with the Slim version. And Perry, yes, this is on the PS5 Pro. And no, you can play on any PS5. Doesn't matter which version you have. If you have a day one from 5 years ago, or if you have a PS5 Pro or Slim, you'll be able to fly with any of those. That's, you know, WRB, I was thinking the same thing. I mean, I was going to do that with Sim Update 4 just to kind of have a nice fresh thing going on, but now with the PlayStation version coming out, I'll just be on a fresh one anyways. And then, of course, we can dive into the heavy and super heavy cargo missions, which should be releasing with Sim Update 4, and I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be awesome. And Splon, yes, this is the first time the sim itself had the career modes. Obviously on PC there were, you know, third-party programs and stuff, but this is the first sim to have it built into it, and I'm very much looking forward to what they have planned for, because they've said they have a lot of ideas and things that they want to bring to career mode, so it's going to be an ever-evolving mode. And you're welcome, Eddie! And Steel, Cowtown, is there an option in the game to see the full controller mapping layout? No, but that was brought up and they're starting to work on that. Because that was brought up in the PlayStation forums for this beta. So I think they're going to start working on that. The most important ones, like I said, up and down on the D-pad are your flaps. Right on the D-pad are your gears. Circle is throttle decrease. X is throttle increase. The triggers are your rudders. Left on the stick is your elevators and aileron, all that type of stuff. All that goodness. The right stick is your camera control. The touchpad is a click for external and internal view. And then that's the basic buttons. Holding R1 and clicking left stick brings up the cursor mode. R1 and the right stick is your trim. So we're pushing the stick up, we got the nose down. If we push the stick back while holding R1, we're moving the nose trim up. And those are really the basic ones that I pretty much use all the time. I don't really go too crazy with them, honestly. But yeah, nothing here is photogrammic, which is really surprising, but again, like was said in chat, Asobo is a French studio, so you know there's going to be some more world updates that'll be bringing some photogrammic imagery here, because I know Paris has it and all that. But there we go, nice little harbor here, some cargo ships and the satellite imagery. In the Jenny. Have you flown the A-10 yet? Yes, we have, Jim, but if you're wanting to see the A-10, I can show you the A-10. How many vehicles are in the market? So, like, car-wise? There's 2 that are worth your money. The other ones are just not worth it. But there's gonna be more, I'm sure. I'm surprised nobody's made a horse mod yet. It'd be kind of cool to ride a horse around the flight sim world. But yeah, so vehicle-wise, there's 2 that are worth your money currently. But if we're talking about everything, there's tons of airplanes and helicopters and all that going on. So plenty of things to choose from. Ooh, I'm really freaked out there because of the boats. But yeah, there you go. Hopefully you enjoyed your little flight to Marseille? Oh, I don't even know why I tried to pronounce it. But anyways, moving on to our next location here. I do from time to time, especially with helicopters, with the gyroscope controls, which I think is what you're talking about. But most of the time I'm just using the analog sticks. Alright, Praslin, which is in the Seychelles, which I believe are here, right? If I'm not to be mistaken. Let's find out if I'm close or if I am way off, but I'm pretty sure it's over here. Oh, wait. Didn't they say this was... I thought... Hold up. Were you wanting France? Because this is just in the middle of France. Is there another Praslin? Because I thought they said, it was something with the Seychelles. No, I'll just go to Praslin, France, for now. And if I see somebody else say it, then... Because, yeah, I'm not seeing anything Seychelles related with that name. This is a small little town. I like it. Alright, so it's... Ooh, it's kind of up here. It's going to be kind of a pain to find since it is a small town. So there's Paris. And then Melun and Sens. Okay, there's Sens. And then right over here... What in the world? Okay, so there's Sens there. And then something called Troyes is north of it, which there's that. It must be really small because it's not even showing up this zoomed in. Oh, hang on, I lost my point here. And hello, Lurie, hello, and Heisenberg, hello as well. Praslin Seychelles, I'm not... Hang on, let me just put it all together. Oh, there it is. I don't know why it wasn't showing up before. It was just going to France. Okay, well, hang on. Hold up. Ah, there we go. We found it. We're here. There's no airport. Is that an airport? Oh, there used to be an airport. Let me see. Is it actually still an airport, or is the sim just not loading it in? Hang on. Yeah, it shows up as PRI. Interesting. The sim. Oh, wow. I see why the sim probably thought it wasn't a runway anymore. It looks very... like, if you look at it with satellite imagery, it's just full of... it looks like a checkerboard. Well, anyways, we'll still spawn here. This might not go well, though, because the sim doesn't think it's an airport. And we'll spawn in the A10 since somebody was wanting to see that. And while we load on in, I'm going to go visit the restroom. So I'll be right back. Let me also make this daytime. And then we'll fly in the A10. Alright, bear with me. I'll be right back. All right. But yeah, it's funny. Even Apple Maps, satellite imagery is just really... like, that runway has been through some stuff. Interesting. Oh, we should be able to still take off, though. It's not too bad. But yeah, this is what I was talking about. This is the checkerboard look that I was talking about. So I think that might be why the sim thought this wasn't an active airport. So it kind of ignored it. Because yeah, Apple Maps has that same texture on the runway. But we should still be able to make it work. No big deal. Little off-road capability. Oh, okay. It's really not liking this area here, though. A10 was bouncing around after switching cameras. I mean, I don't know. I don't know when the last... I mean, let me see if Google Maps has the same look. Because I'm just going off of everybody's imagery. Let's see Google Maps. Yeah, Google Maps has that look too. So that's probably just old imagery. Well, let me see some pictures of it. I mean, there's a video from 5 years ago. I still see those little... because it's just the way they did the concrete is why it looks that way. But anyways. Moving on. Let's get this thing taxiing here. It's gonna be a little bumpy here, I'm sure. should be fine. We'll just take off from here. Yep. Oh, it's gonna be bumpy. Hopefully it doesn't break our gear to some of these things. Just get off the ground. Bring that power on down a little bit. I'm just glad we got off the ground before it hit a pothole or something. Asobo, please get rid of all these like scratch marks and crap in the cockpit view. That's been my biggest complaint since we started flying this on the Xbox and PC. There's just so much of that in a lot of these planes. There's no need for it. Thank you. It's like I want to enjoy my view outside of the cockpit. Can you fly the Mahi? Let's see where it is. Okay, I'm not gonna figure that out here because this is gonna be useless to me. Oh, so it should be... Is it this? It should be the one we're looking at, actually, right? Yes, it is. Perfect. Excellent. At least there's an airport in the sim there. Which will be going much better than that one. But I'm sure that's already been reported and in the list of things they need to go to and make an airport. Because there'll be some situations where that runs into it. Alright, let me make sure I didn't miss anybody else. What part of the U.S. are you from? I have connections with Paul Wood, Warbird Heritage Foundation, out of Waukegan. Oh boy. Waukegan, Illinois. Oh, very nice. That's pretty cool, Jordan, but I'm over in Colorado. But very cool. I bet they have some nice planes out over there. Oh, forgot we were... Let's reset that. Alright. And of course the A10 comes with a standard edition of the sim, so if that's the only one you're getting, you'll be getting the F-18 and the A10 as well as the P-51 and T-6 Texan. It's just nice seeing a weapon on this now because they changed the rules on that, so now weapons can be added to the aircraft in the sim. Because before this was just like a sensor, but now we actually have the weaponry on there. Still need to get some stuff under the wings though. But still awesome having the A10 here. My friend had 2 of these at his air show in September. Nice, Jordan. Still can't believe we're retiring these things, but... It's unbelievable. Is the HOTAS 4 worth it over the controller? I mean, that's really up to you. I mean, if you're wanting you know, just to have a bit more of a realistic feel going on with your flight sim experience, then go for it. Because I have the Xbox PC version of the HOTAS 4, which is the HOTAS 1, and very much love it. I love the price point as well. It's not something that's breaking the bank by trying to get something that gives you a bit more of a more realistic feel. But if you, my recommendation is just try it out with the DualSense, see what you think of it, see if you like it. If not, then you can upgrade to a flight stick and then go from there. Is kind of what I would say. But again, that's up to you, and if you're wanting to have that experience right off the bat or not. Yasmin, I've asked myself that all the time. I don't know. I wish I could talk to Sobo directly and just ask, like, why. Because there's a few planes that are really aggressive, like the A-10 here. And I don't get it. I don't need the wear and tear. Like, I don't need it. I want a good view out of the cockpit, you know? With a steel scrubber, yeah, apparently. Do you know roughly how much a Tornado and Harrier on the marketplace? Ooh, Norfolk. Off the top of my head, I don't. Here, hang on. I'll turn on the PC version. I can give you a definitive answer here. There is an airport here, right? Yes, there is. Excellent. I think it's right here, actually. Alright, so if the plane does some weird things, it's because I don't even have the screen on for it. So, if something crashes, we can all blame Norfolk for the crash. But yeah, I'll get the marketplace open and I can give you the actual price here. We'll just stay out. Oh no, there's the airport. It's right there. Goodness, I didn't even see it. I was pointing over on the other side. Goodness. So we'll just kind of loop around, land, and then we'll head to the next location, which I believe is Detroit. Yes, we got Detroit, Lisbon, Albany, New York, and then we're going to check out JFK, New York City there, Yosemite, and then Isle of Man. And then we'll probably wrap up there because the F1 race is just starting, or it already started, one of the two. No. Don't tell me. I don't want spoilers. Yeah, Mitzi, I mean, and we don't have anything that replaces it. They can keep telling me the F-35 is capable of doing what the A-10's done, but it's just not true. Plus, the A-10 is cooler than the F-35, so whatever. Because it's always cool seeing these in person. DG, I mean, that's really all up to you on what edition you want to go for. I mean, if there's things that you're interested in the Deluxe and Premium Deluxe, go with the Premium Deluxe. But if you just want to go with the Standard Edition and then upgrade to other editions down the road afterwards, you can do that as well. So, I mean, that's really just up to you. I'm personally getting the Premium Deluxe version of the sim. You worked on the KC-10. I was really hoping to find one, or DC-10, which would be the civilian equivalent, but I didn't see one. And yeah, it's not. There's no DC-10, unfortunately, or KC-10 in the sim. I'm sure there's some developers working on it. I don't know why they wouldn't, and I'd love to have some career missions with that. Because it's always cool. Because I always see Tanker 10, the firefighting variation of the DC-10 here, most years. And it's just, love that. I mean, I just love seeing unique planes. I mean, an engine in the tail, awesome. Just awesome. Hey, DLW, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Alright, the PC one's almost done loading in here. It would have been done already, but I had to pick which one to sync data with or whatever. Oh shoot, hang on. Get back to the PlayStation. There we go. I mean, I want the C5 as well. I mean, come on, you're giving me the C17. Let's get the C5 in here. Get a C1. I mean, the C130 is already here, but it's with Captain Sim. I'm not really that fond of it. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of planes that I'm really looking forward to seeing developers create, and hopefully they make a good one. Done finally. And Savvy, no problem at all. Are there any Easter eggs? I don't really think there's anything too crazy out there regarding Easter eggs or anything like that. Just a lot of cool locations in the world to look around in. Yep. I'm still so mad they upgraded the engines on the C5s. They got rid of that nice whistle that was going on with them. They don't sound as cool anymore. All because of that fuel efficiency nonsense. I'm not even sure what the landings... I know nothing about the actual checklists or anything with flying these things. Because we're going 150 knots, which is probably too high. That's fine. We'll make it work. Pull that power back. Really need to trim this thing out a little bit. Hey, little hop there, but I'm happy with it. Very good. A little off the center line, but not bad for somebody that doesn't really fly these things very much. And there's the A-10 in the Seychelles. Now, it's off to Detroit. Alright. And then let me find a spot not in a gate. There we go. Ramp large, that's perfect. We'll pop into... let's do the X-Cub here. Alright, let me get the prices here. And you were asking about, yes, the Tornado. Let me see, Marketplace. Tornado. Oh, I hate searching on the Marketplace. Asobo, I want you to improve the Marketplace, please. So right now, Tornado, there's one available. It's from India Foxtrot Echo, which is a great one. They're really focused on fighters and stuff like that, so they put a lot of great work into it. It's on sale. Normally it's $30. It's $24.99 at the moment. I'm sure there's going to be a sale when the Marketplace comes out at the PlayStation as well. So I'll just go with the default setting, which is $30 for the Tornado. And the Harrier is $26.99 by DC Designs. Goodness. So a little under $60 for both of them. All right. Oh, I've been leaning forward too much here. Oh, my back is killing me. All right. Welcome to Detroit, which again, not a handcrafted airport, so we're not going to be spending too much time with that. Also, let's go ahead and get rid of the engine cover here. Put our hand through the prop. Perfect. And anything under the wing? Yes. It's also missing some terminal buildings here, too. I'm sure somebody's made a Detroit add-on, though. Be surprised if they didn't. Oh. didn't want to turn that fast. Goodness. Ah, see, it's doing it again. There we go. So it wasn't because of the toolbar, which is interesting. And Larden, right now, the only one confirmed is the T-Flight HOTAS 4. Any builds has a... Oh, of course. Anything any builds is always just not very well optimized for the most part. They always just... They add too much crap that makes it just... You need a NASA computer to run most of the time. That's why I'm surprised the... crap, where were we? Ibiza. We did a thing there and got an add-on in the stream a couple days ago just to kind of showcase how getting things in the Marketplace works. I was surprised the performance was decent. But yeah, typical any builds. Your home Dearborn, very nice. But yeah, right now we're just going through the last remainder of items. I'm not going to add any more because I'm going to wrap the stream once we get through all the stuff. Because we have 5 more items to dive into that people are wanting to see, so... I would save your requests for now. For the next stream. And then downtown should be to the right. Yes. A little bit over here. American Airlines 3310. Let's see here. Why can I not just connect an Xbox One like Velocity Flight 1? Because the peripheral manufacturers need to make it work with the PlayStation. One person was always telling me there's some tool where you can make anything work on anything. So, I mean, you can always look that up. I always forget the name of it. They might be in chat to tell you. I don't have any personal experience with it, so that's why I don't really bring it up, because I don't know how it works, if it works great, or anything like that. But yeah, there's some tools that you can get that are third party that can make it to where those things work. But again, I'm not sure if it does it with the PlayStation version as well, or what the case may be. Wish everyone a good day. I'm going to bed. See you all in the next stream. Well, thanks for stopping by, Savvy. Very much appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed, and hopefully you enjoyed your Seychelles tour in the A10. How can you tell which are handcrafted or not? In the world map, if it doesn't have a gold star on the icon and it's just the random airport icon, that means it's just a generated airport from the sim. If it has that gold star next to it, that means it's handcrafted. I can show that when we switch airports again. You should talk to Togs. I don't have any personal connection with them. I just have bought their helicopters and everything like that. By the way, I should mention this. I'm not recommending those developers just because I got something for free or anything like that. Everything I get, I'm pretty much buying myself. That way it's not like, oh, I got this free, so I like it from... You know, that's not why I recommend them. They just make great stuff. So I don't have any personal contact with the developers on that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's going to be some great sales going on when the PlayStation Marketplace opens, which should be opening with the release of PlayStation 5's version of the sim. Just dreaming, it's very much worth it. I mean, it's an excellent time. You'll love it. Oh, there you go, production. See, that's what I was talking about. So there we go. I'm glad you were here. Oh, there's a Lowe's. You can see the name. Because Detroit is a photogrammic city, which is awesome. Always love flying around here. Because, you know, I'm a Lions, Red Wings, and Tigers fan. So, I mean, you know I'm going to be flying around here. And then, of course, you can see all the factories from Ford and all that, GM. By the way, I really love how far the draw distance is, because we saw the Detroit skyline from a pretty far distance, which is awesome. Man, the last time I was in Detroit was 2009. It's been a while. This is the steel plant, I believe. No doubt, Flo. No doubt about it. I still don't know what happened in that second half of the season after the All-Star break. I mean, it was just like, what is happening? Why are we losing all the time now? And yeah, Splon, the Huey does... I mean, it's just... The Huey's awesome. I love it. We'll go take a little flight over Little Caesars Arena, Ford Field, Comerica Park. We'll go by the Ambassador Bridge here, and then Tiger Stadium, or where it used to be. Yeah, I'm glad we're somewhere with photogrammic imagery. We were kind of on a streak there where we were just in generic buildings being plopped in there. Oh, interesting. The black lines are back here in the river, which is a bit odd. Is the Ambassador Bridge sign on there? It looks like it is. Oh yeah, nice. Now let me get to the other side here. Very cool. Of course, the new bridge is not in the sim just yet, but I'm sure somebody will make a third-party add-on to add it when it's all done. The Ambassador Bridge. Because I think the new bridge is over down there, if I'm not mistaken. And DG, yes, there will be a full marketplace where you can buy new airplanes, helicopters, sceneries, airports, and all that. Absolutely. Is there much stutter? No. I mean, the performance and visuals have been excellent. There's no radio stations, no. Just the typical ATC. But there's where Tiger Stadium used to be. I don't even know if Little Caesars Arena's here yet, because I'm not seeing it already, so... Gives you an idea of how old the imagery is, which this is probably pretty decently old. Because, yeah, Little Caesars is in this area, where our wings are. What is... Oh man, this must have been a big event going on. Look at all those buses and stuff. What in the world? But yeah, Comerica Park, Ford Field, home of the Tigers and Lions. The Fox Theater's just over here as well. Here we go. We'll be able to get our answer to how old this imagery is, because there's an iPhone ad. iPhone 5. What in the world? Holy crap. iPhone 5C release date. 2013. So, like I was talking about, this gives you an idea of how old some imagery can be. And there you go. So this is 2013 Detroit here. I think Detroit deserves a, oh my goodness, Joe Louis Arena's still here then, obviously. Yep, there it is. Goodness. I still like that better than Little Caesars Arena. I don't care that it's new, but, you know, now there's a condo being built there. But, yeah, so that's just how it is in the sim. Obviously, some places will be more updated, especially with world updates and city updates. And then you'll just have places that have photogrammic imagery, but it can still be relatively old photogrammic imagery. But it still looks great. But, yeah, hopefully Detroit can get an updated one, because there's been a lot of changes to Detroit since 2013, for sure. But alright, there is that for you. Pretty cool, though. I need to go back to Detroit at some point. It's been a bit. It was cool going to, like, the Henry Ford Museum and all that. Seeing a Tigers game at Comerica. And all that. But alright, next up is Lisbon, which, if I'm not mistaken, is in Spain. Because I think we might have been there before. It's up here. No, is it not? Oh, there it is. I just was about to look away and I saw it. There it is. And we'll pop into... You know what? I'll just do a glider, because I'm going to assume this is not photogrammic imagery. But it is. Well, don't mind if... Okay, we won't glider it up then. I've changed my mind. Let's just go in the AT-802. Don't really like this plane, but we haven't flown it in a little bit. Again, I see people are putting in recommendations. We'll go into those in another stream. Right now I'm just catching up with the remainder of what other people have been wanting to see. But we can definitely do all those recommendations in our next stream, which will be tomorrow, of course. And DG, right now the signups are still live, but there's no guarantee they're sending out any more invites. So, I mean, if you're in, there might be a third wave, but maybe not. It's really hard to tell. They haven't said anything other than, you know, they'll leave the stuff open, but there's no guarantee more codes will be sent out. Yeah, it does flow. It does. Because, yeah, I mean, regarding the music, as people in chat were already saying, I mean, if you have a Spotify account or whatever, I know that's just built into the system, so you can have that going on if you want to. I've never really used console versions of music players. Like, I didn't even do that on the Xbox after all these years. I just, if I'm listening to music, most of the time when I'm playing stuff like Flight Sim, I just have YouTube going on in the background or sports that I'm watching. By the way, there's the airport, not handcrafted. Just going to be a random assortment of things that the sim placed. Really cool how it's all built up on like a higher elevation here and then it goes into a valley. I like that. Oh. That's quite a stadium over here. I'm glad I picked a picked an airplane like this for sightseeing. You see that stadium down there, folks? What a beautiful view, huh? I'm just kidding. We'll lower the wing. Very cool. Well, the photogrammic imagery is looking nice here as well. Looks like a crazy ridge over here too. We'll just keep heading this direction. Wow. Is that a hospital? Got a helipad in the front. That's a cool complex. Hey, Tootsie Box. Ooh, midnight. I like that because I love doing that with Google Maps. You know, with Street View or just the historic imagery and just kind of going through that. I guess it's Google Earth that does it, but you get the point. That would be pretty cool. The only thing is, Bing Maps hasn't done as much imagery as Google has, so I mean, they probably don't have too much of a difference between them, because you can see how old some of the imagery's been. But if they could start doing it, that would definitely be a cool addition. That's a lot of buildings down here. My goodness. Looks really cool, though. Get a nice reveal of the sun here. I wish they would use it, because I used to use Google Maps a lot, but recent new imagery that Google's been putting in is really crap quality. I don't know why they did that, but Apple Maps, their photogrammic imagery looks awesome. So when we do like before and after videos of city updates and stuff, or just scenery in general, I always like to use Apple Maps imagery alongside of it so you can see what it looks like in real life, into the sim, and stuff like that. So Apple Maps has definitely been my favorite one now, because their imagery is just so clear. This looks like the Golden Gate Bridge over here. But Bing and Asobo, with these latest world updates, they're getting better and better at them, and just doing so much more work with them as well. It's been awesome. So, and again, if you don't know, world and city updates are free all the time, which is really cool. So it's just, the world is ever evolving and upgrading free of charge, which is just awesome. And some other statue thing going on. It appears to be something religious of some sort. Very nice. But yeah, I mean, I'm fully agreeing with you, FMJ. Third person view, unsubscribe, immersion blurred. Yep. Love it, Adam. And Splawn, is there a way to see the live stream comments in past streams? I get confused sometimes when you are answering someone's questions. I'm new to following streams. So if you end up watching the stream right after it ends, it goes into this processing period where you can't see the stream replay. But once it's done processing, there should be like a live chat button. It's hidden after it's a VOD. I don't know why YouTube does it, but it goes through like a menu to get to it, and then you can check it out from there. But it has to be fully processed because it just kind of re-uploads the stream, I guess. I'm not really sure the intricacies of it. But very nice. This was Lisbon, right? Yes. Looked awesome. Hope you enjoyed your little flight over that. Alright, we got 3 more things to do here, and then we are going to be wrapping up the stream. Next is Albany, New York. I'm sorry that took so long to get to you, but if you're still here, I appreciate it. You waiting. I'm trying to get through it, but also not rushing through everything, so everybody can kind of see what they want to see. Isn't it closer to... Where the heck is Albany, New York? I don't know nothing about New York. I know New York City and Buffalo and stuff like that, but when it comes to... There it is. I knew it was somewhere up here. Is this photogrammic imagery? No, it is not. So we're going to go ahead and just glider it up a little bit. And then we'll go into JFK. We'll go into an airliner so you can kind of see what that's running like with an airline in a handcrafted airport in a pretty heavy photogrammic city. So we can kind of see what's going on there. But yeah, let's glider. Now we can, oops, oh nice. Hit all the wrong buttons, and then we're in world photographer mode in a millisecond. Very good. Wait a minute. Oh no, it is photogrammic. Where was I at? What in the world? I guess it's just the downtown area. Yeah, because these are not photogrammic images, but that's fine. We'll just kind of spawn over here. At least the downtown area is. Is the touchpad that you used in the Blackhawk PC only, or can it be used on console? Are we just talking about the Blackhawk in general from Miltech? Because I'm sure they'll bring it to PlayStation for sure. Alright, there's downtown. It's funny, you can see the imagery box right here. You see that line of trees? You can see the difference between the non-photogrammic imagery and then what's going to be going on over here, which is the photogrammic imagery. As we glide through the skies, not skies, the skies of New York. Goodness. Still here, and thanks. Awesome, Eddie. Very awesome. Thanks for sticking around again. Didn't mean for it to take so long to get there. But nice, anything is possible. Yep, you're just a couple spots away. Oh, you're talking about Mission Hub. By the way, if you've been looking forward to Mission Hub on console, that's been delayed indefinitely on the Xbox. Apparently there's just some issue that they just can't get around to fix and make it work. So that'll be a PC-only thing for the foreseeable future. Goodness gracious, what am I can't talk worth of crap here. Guess that's what happens when we get to 3.5 hours into a stream here. So yeah, if you've been looking forward to Mission Hub on the Xbox and console in general, that has been indefinitely delayed. So no time frame on that, but it doesn't sound like it's going to be anything that's coming out anytime soon. So yeah, Jeff, yeah, that's what that is. Sorry, I wasn't sure what you were asking, but now I know. That is the Miltech stuff. So, no idea when that's going to get to the console version. We'll see if it does, because it sounds like they're having quite the pain of getting it over into the marketplace. Getting some nice updrafts in here. If you're wondering what that noise is, that's what gliders use to indicate that you're in an updraft. You know, that's what the pilots are looking for to obviously stay afloat while they're flying in the glider. Did I even head the right way? I don't even know where I just headed to. I'm hoping this is the right spot. If not, I can respawn. Looks cool, whatever we're at. What are those? Is that like an art museum or something, or are those buildings? I guess they're like condos or apartments. Nice, okay. I like that building with the, it almost looks like a castle type thing over there, off our left wing, behind the tower there. Oh, there's actually some really cool architecture. That's a nice one there. But yeah, that one looks great. Oh, that was a nice boost. Thank you. No, I like that one. That's cool. Oh yeah, no issue at all, Eddie. Small towns, big cities, I'm all good with seeing all of them. Especially when they have the photogrammic imagery and all that. Because it's just, again, that's why I like it. Because you're actually seeing the, I almost said agriculture, the architecture that's going on there. Because if it's just the boring, plain buildings at the sim places, because there is no photogrammic imagery, you'd be missing out on this. Just love that. And then, of course, the other side of it is, it's cool seeing places that you guys are familiar with, and you can kind of see what it looks like from real life into the sim. So that's why it's always enjoyable doing these little adventures going to these places. But no, that's awesome. I was not expecting that type of architecture up there. Looks cool. Alright, and now New York City. We'll do it in the A320 V2. And we'll just do a full flight. And that way you can see what's going on, see how the sim handles it, and go from that. If things are a little chaotic, I'll probably restart it, just because we haven't restarted in hours. So we'll just see how it handles it. I'm sure it'll be fine, though. Oh, also, I'm so sorry, I forgot to mention this, because somebody was, I explained it, but now I'll show it visually. So you see the yellow circle with the black star? That means it's a handcrafted airport. And then if you're in helicopters, it's the same concept, so if we spawn in one, you'll see. Here you can see the difference right here. So you have a regular helipad, it's not handmade, and then you have this one at whatever this is. I'm trying to see what it says. Downtown Manhattan Heliport. So that's a handcrafted heliport. That's a regular one. And then the same goes for gliders. You'll have a blue square or blue circle for that to indicate if it's a handcrafted glider port. Which there's one right there. So that's how you can tell if an airport is handcrafted or not. Just thought I'd kind of do that. I don't know why I keep hitting circles too much here. But cool. Glad I remembered that, because I meant to show that last time when we switched out of Detroit. And completely forgot, but we got it. Alright, A320neo, we'll just hop in the Spirit Air... you know what? I hate the Spirit Airline. We'll stick with it. No, we won't. I've never liked Spirit Airlines. Or their livery. Don't want to do it. We'll hop in an EasyJet. Excellent. Alright. Live weather, photogrammic city, handcrafted airport, and an airliner. Let's see. How many liveries are available for the A320? You have the EasyJet. You have, I think, is it S7 Airlines or is that the 737? We'll look at it here after we get back in here. Should be popping in any second. Since we're seeing the AI. There we go. Perfect. Perfecto. But it's around 5 or 6 liveries in the default sim. Get those engine covers off, let everything load in, because obviously there's going to be a couple stutters here and there. A lot to load in here. But welcome to JFK Airport. And then, of course, off this way, it'll take a couple seconds for it to load in, but we should start seeing the New York City skyline. It is that way, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. Well, anyways, we'll see it when we start rolling here. Oh, and I think it... Oh, no, I was just glitching out because I was going too close to the wall. That's why it's like, oh, what's happening? You can't go in there. But there we go. Let's take off and fly into New York City. Check it out. Get a pushback here, please. Maybe. Or not. I don't know why it's giving me a bunch of blanks. Ugh. Whatever. We'll just reverse thrust back up then. Look at all of those AI aircraft. Oh my. Well, this is booting up. Let's go check them out really quick. I'm gonna take off. I know Delta Airlines is about to. So this Embraer is probably gonna be bailing out here shortly. Because Delta Airlines is taking off fine. Just love the variety of planes going on. They got the A321, another 21, 737, 777, another A321, 21, A320. And here, hang on, I just want to see something really quick. Is this backup actually happening in real life, or is the sim kind of freaking out a little bit? Let's see. Nope, there is that. Oh, look at that. Delta, American, Alaska, JetBlue, Air China, which I think, is that the CAO? It is. Air China Cargo. Nice. They're in the 777. And you got the JetBlue 1189. Delta Airlines behind them. There should be an Air Canada coming up somewhere. With the AC 8555. I'm not seeing Air Canada though. At least not yet. There's British Airways coming in. So yeah, he's still sitting there in real life right here. 88.7 or 88.7. He's just now moving. He's going to Salt Lake City, so let's see if he moves here. So we just started moving on flight radar. Oh, look, there he goes. Now he's moving in the sim. Oh, that's so awesome. And he is in an A321 as well in real life, so it's actually getting the correct model that they're using in real life. How cool. It's so nice seeing the AI doing what they're supposed to now, though. Because for the longest time, the last few months, it's just been hit or miss on that. Next up is American Airlines heading to Los Angeles. So in real life, he hasn't taken off yet. He's positioned now. He's just sitting there. American Airlines hasn't moved yet. I'm not sure what he's doing. He's taking forever. Oh, he's starting. He's rolling. So Delta Airlines should start going here now. Any second. Let's see, is it going to increase the speed? Alright, that's when he paused. American Airlines is moving now. Any second he should be going. If he works properly. American Airlines is catching up with him. Come on, Delta, don't let me down. Go. American Airlines is wasting no time. He's heading out. He's like, I don't know what Delta's doing. Oh, I don't think he's going to go. Obviously, still some room for improvement, but it's still miles above what we were having before. But anyways, let's get back to our own plane here. Sorry, I'm so distracted by the AI stuff. So, I mean, some of them are doing what they need to. Others are still a bit weird, but we're getting there, which is nice. I mean, it's just cool seeing aircraft that are actually doing their stuff in real life, just hanging out in the sim and doing their thing, replicating it for the most part. I mean, obviously, still some things to work on, but with what we've experienced all this time, I mean, my goodness, what a difference already. Oh, no, calm down. Don't need to go full power. What is this taxiway, by the way? Oh, I was supposed to probably go that way. Yeah, about that. We're gonna go ahead and cut through really quick. And we'll go meet up with those folks. So either he took off, I'm assuming he just probably got deleted. Next up is Alaska Airlines going to San Diego. Oh, he actually took off already, so he's a bit delayed. Because the JetBlue... Oh, that JetBlue's not even there, I don't think. Oh no, he's behind the China Airlines, which isn't the right order. because the 777 China Cargo is next to take off after JetBlue. Alright, sorry, now let me catch back up on chat. Gaza, I mean, as you can see, there's some that work correctly, and then there's other ones that are just not doing what they're supposed to and kind of glitch out. There's continued improvements happening to them, so it kind of wonks out. I think it wonks out when there's a lot of them around, so there's still some room for improvement on that. Can't wait for the Cowtown liveries from Togg's hangar. Oh yeah, that'd be something. By the way, don't mind us. We're gonna be going through these guys because I need to take off. I'm sorry. I got so sidetracked with the AI traffic there. Why are the liveries default on the? Oh, I mean, there is no. Oh, Alaska Airlines is in here, so they could probably get that situated. I'm not sure why they haven't, but see, whenever there's a glitch, it actually deletes the AI finally. So now we have China Cargo doing their thing. We'll see if they actually take off in the 777. But a lot of them, like JetBlue and stuff, those aren't in the sim. So not every livery would be able to go there, but there's definitely situations where the actual livery could be there, and that happens sometimes. It's just not all the time. So like United flights sometimes have the United livery on it, and it all depends on what the sim thinks should be going out. Alright, we're gonna cut off China Cargo Air here. You don't mind, right? Thanks. Appreciate it. Alright. Let's see how this works here, because I mean it's handling it really good. I mean, all the stuff it has to load in, all this AI traffic, it still needs to delete these guys though, because there's still situations where they kind of hang out and kill things, which I think can lead to some performance issues too. Kind of like what we're seeing at the moment. There we go, it's caught up. But the AI can definitely cause some weird things too, which is why the system needs to be better at deleting them if it recognizes they're not moving. But yeah, we'll come back here and see how it does after we fly over New York City skyline, which we'll see how long it takes to load in an airliner. Because obviously flying the airline... Oh, by the way. Go ahead and fix that. Let's also go ahead and turn off auto throttle here. We should start getting it all fully in here. But of course, flying airliners, the draw distance is going to be a bit shorter because obviously AnyBuilds makes things that are very performance intensive aircraft, which is who made these Airbuses. So like let's say you were flying on a 172, all this would have probably been loaded in already from where we were. But again, flying airliners, that draw distance is going to be a bit shorter. There's going to be more things deleting around you. So if it's off the screen, you'll see, watch. If we look around, you'll see things reload in. You can expect that in airliners, especially from AnyBuilds, because they are very performance intensive things, which is why I like picking them. Because then we can see how the sim does with such an aircraft. Saw the first AI helicopter traffic today in Norway. Nice. Because, yeah, I mean, we saw that in the changelog the other day where it's just like, oh, we fixed the passive aircraft for helicopters. Like, I've never seen a helicopter flying around. So that's great to see that starting to happen, though. But it's still a great draw distance regardless. You can see all the way past Central Park and the buildings there. And yes, Splon, it is the one with flushing toilets. Which is why I typically, well, I won't be buying any more from any builds. Spent $80 on their A350 or $85 on it, and never again. And here, to save some time, we're going to just land opposite of where we took off from. I'm not really too worried about it, just don't want it to go for too long. And we'll just see how the sim handles it on landing. We might have to circle around anyways, we're a bit too high up here. It'll complain about overspeed, but that's fine. We'll just go around. I'm not going to get a good enough speed here. We'll see. We'll just don't want to go for too long here, you know. So yeah, we'll circle around. We'll do a tight turn onto final and go from that. But it is Productions, it is, for sure. I'm still happy improvements are finally to start happening. I mean, this was the first time they did anything with AI traffic in the last beta build, or the beta build before this one last week. So it's just great seeing that. Because I know there's third-party injection programs and all that. I don't care. I don't like doing any of that. Especially since that stuff isn't on console. Because I like to have it to where I try to keep my sim as vanilla as possible. I don't really do any of that other stuff. I like the orange and white on the EasyJet livery. I've never seen it in person, but it looks nice. Yep, there's sim rate and slew mode and all that stuff on the console version as well. The price of the well, there's a freeware version by Fly-by-Wire, I believe, of the A380. I don't think it's on console, though. I'm sure they're working on it. But yeah, I don't think there's anything else A380-wise, except from M Scenery, but do not buy anything from M Scenery, because they are an absolute joke, so... Jiao. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation of it. I will do that in my next stream. I've been going on for almost 4 hours now, so we're going to be wrapping up here. I'm just going through the last couple of requests that have happened in this stream. So, well, we can definitely do that next time. I'll be back live again tomorrow. I was just reloading a lot of stuff there, in case you were wondering why it froze. But yeah, so we're just going to get through the last couple items that people were wanting. It's been a bit since they requested it, so I'm just going to go through that, and then we'll wrap up the stream there. But we can definitely check out those areas in my stream tomorrow. It's not that they're greedy, they just suck. Like, I don't know why Asobo keeps letting them stay on the marketplace. Creating fake reviews and everything like that. It's just, there's no reason to have any of that on the marketplace. Gears are down. We're still too high up. I'm just gonna go for the runway we took off from. It'll be around the same time I'll be live. And secure, yes, of course. That's what the marketplace is for. You're able to buy the planes separately from other editions or upgrade to other editions and buy all the third-party stuff that people have created.
1,000.
Terrible approach, but I'm getting hungry. Oh, man. Excuse me, JetBlue, coming on through. Actually, this wasn't too bad.
300.
I'm going to bring up some of the flaps here because I don't need so many.
200.
Too low, flaps.
100.
Too low, flaps.
Yeah, I know, you're going to
50,
complain about too low flaps.
40.
Leave me alone.
Too low, flaps.
30. 20. Retard. 10. Retard. 5. Retard.
Come on.
Retard. Retard.
Come on, there we go. And bring it on down. Oh, that's not what I meant to... Okay, do not hit R1 and the touch screen or touchpad. Whee! That is not what I wanted to do. Well, alright. That's a good thing to know and not push. I was just trying to go into reverse and I accidentally hit that. So that's a button. That's a button I'm going to get rid of. I don't like that. That's not what I want to accidentally push anymore. What in the world? Oh, hang on now. Oh. Back on track. I don't want any of it. Unbind, please. Get rid of that. Don't want that to ever happen again. So it was a good landing until it wasn't. So there we go. I was just trying to switch the camera angle too, and it's like, okay. Unbelievable. Alright, a quick look at Yosemite National Park, and then we'll go to the Isle. Oh, Yosemite, Yosemite. I think it's here? Where's Yosemite at? Is it here? I know it's somewhere in the... Where be the Yosemite National Park? Yosemite. But yeah, I'm glad I got rid of that button, because I don't want that happening again. That's very annoying. I was like, oh, I was really, really happy with that landing. I was close. It's up here. Oh, goodness gracious, that's not the button I wanted to hit. It should be in this area. Why is it not? Are there no POIs? Just default? Gotta be something in this area. Oh, here we go. Ah, there it is. Here we go. Let's pop in here really quick. And Splunk, oh, it definitely is, because if you buy the planes individually, they're about 20 bucks, 15 to 20 bucks per plane, if you're trying to get the other stuff from the other editions. By the way, we got some autopilot on here, and I don't want that. Thank you. You're not fully loaded in yet. Why are you not loading in? Do I need to give you a reboot, Sim? Because yeah, that's definitely not fully loaded. We'll give it time. We'll circle back if we need to. Because that one's not loading in. Everything else is looking like it's loaded in. So I'm not sure why it picked that one specifically. Oh! Why did it do that? What is that? Why is circle this? What happened? What have I done to my controls? Why is... Okay, hang on. Something's gone wrong. It's chaos. Why is decelerate that nonsense? What has happened? Search by input doesn't search circle. That's great. Oh no. Folks, I'm just gonna go back to that because I don't know what I did, but somehow circle. Why did my flaps keep resetting? What is going on? Okay, things are breaking, everybody. I don't know what I've done, but it's not happy for some reason. Alright, at least we're back to this actually being decelerate. Goodness. But yeah, for whatever reason, the sim is not loading in that mountain back there. But it's loading everything else in, which is odd. I'll have to do some more testing with that and see if it's a common issue. But it's like, great. The sim really wants you to have that back on track button, apparently. But very nice. Here, let's give it a little sunset view here. Or sunrise. No, let's do the sunset. Yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. That's the spot to be right there. I know, sir. Oh my goodness. When I changed the setting, circle was back on track. That's why it was the... Anyways. There are 3 planes I wanted, deluxe and premium, so I got premium, so I got extra. Oh, nice, Splon, very nice. And hello, Mike. Hello, hello. But very nice. There's Yosemite. I know Productions, I did a whole video over that. And drove around Yosemite Valley. Let's see here. Oh, that's right. That's what we're doing. Our final one here. We got a couple POIs. Little church. We'll do a helicopter ride here to wrap up the stream here. But yep, it's called Driving Around Yosemite National Park or something like that. I forgot what I named it, but it's something like that. But yep, it's an excellent add-on. So, where's that church at? I don't see anything handcrafted. Oh, there it is. It's over here. This place is in need of some photogrammic imagery. I mean, I like it personally, the 737. I don't have any complaints, but I'm not too worried about, like, full-on systems and everything like that. I don't think everything's in there. But, yeah, for me, I'm not too picky with it. It's a fun one to fly. Great in career mode. Nice. That looks great. And then somewhere down this road is something else. Was it this way or the other way? I'm pretty sure it was this way. We'll check that out as well. Floppy styrofoam cup physics equal peak immersion. No doubt. Because, yeah, we drove the Juice Goose around on that video. But yeah, it's really nice seeing all the, you know, lodges that they built in there and all that. It's really nice. And yep, full flight plans, all that good stuff. You can do that with any aircraft. Once the stream ends and you go back to the beginning, we actually do a little basic flight plan in the PC-12, and you can kind of see how that system works and all that kind of stuff. So, yep, you can do all of that. Oh, I see the next point of interest. Okay. Why does it keep doing that on circle now? What is this? I got some crap to work on because I deleted some binds and now it wants to do this all the time. Because this is why I was searching why circle is doing this, because this is circle now. Goodness great. Why is it doing this? Please. Why? Oh, it finally did it. Thank you. Back to fly. Go away. I don't want any of that crap on anything. So why does unbinding one thing unbind it completely? So now circle doesn't do anything. I'll have to look at that, but hang on. Just let me delete that. I'll just live with the keybind of whatever it is, because this is ridiculous. Hang on, delete it. Just stick with the default one, and I don't have to deal with it. Okay, we're back. Good. Yeah, that says I'll need to look into it a bit because it seems like deleting a keybind for just one specific option is deleting the button completely with any of its buttons, so I'll have to investigate that a little bit more. But here, hang on. Sorry, I don't want to just end off on that. I just want to reset here. But yeah. I'm just like, why is this back now? Delete that crap. Okay, they have multi-functions, but if I'm unbinding just a specific setting, it shouldn't be deleting the entirety of that button. That doesn't make any sense. And that's not what it does on the other platforms. I'm not saying unbind everything, it's just unbind that specific thing. But you're welcome, anything is possible. We're still here. I didn't want to just end off after that. Just wanted to get back at the ground level here. Thanks for the content. Absolutely, Chris. No problem at all. But I got some testing to do because there's something not functioning correctly on that. We'll go land on the beach over here. But again, not a photogrammic place. Looks like really old satellite imagery, so about 2007. Cool that they did some POIs, but I'm hoping they can kind of come back through here and do the photogrammic imagery and make it look really nice. Because I bet there's some cool architecture out here. Prune juice unbinds. Oh my. What in the world? Oh man. Alright, we'll go land on the satellite imagery beach. Or actually, it's not even a beach. It's like a concrete wall, it looks like. Either way, works for what we need it to. And that will wrap up yet another PlayStation stream. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it, learned some things as well. And just had a good time. Because I know I did. Saw some cool places today. Oh, by the way, did they finally add that setting to the PlayStation version? Because it was not there. Oh yeah, it's here now in that one. Oh, why is this on? Get that off. I don't need no vortex ring state protection. Get out of here. But cool. That is that. And you're welcome, RMC. And again, thank you to everybody who stopped by on this fine Sunday. It was a blast as usual. Thank you to Ben for the $4.99 super chat and Gus Valderas. Gus. It's unbelievable. Gus Valderas for becoming a member as well during this stream. Thank you guys so much for chatting, hanging out. Even if you didn't chat and you just watched, thank you so much. So, thanks for watching.